I don't even know who would pay $8 for that dog shit. Alright, I need to do something about the brightness on this. It just looks way too bright. Oh, well, I guess you can't do that. You have to go to display, probably. Alright, just give it a second. Let's see what happens. There we go. Alright, that looks way better. Okay. I went to the LA protest, that's right. To go and tear gas bomb the fucking, I can't use that word. Let's just say I want to refry those beans. Hayden Acres with a 5. LA has fallen. It's disgusting that people will hide behind children and say, oh, they hit my child. Honestly, you know. At this point, maybe it's for the best. But
alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm glad Trump's just going mask off and just lighting these fuckers up. You know, hopefully it comes down to just, you know, a few tank rounds getting fired. But we'll see. Wouldn't it be great if California actually did go through with their bullshit fucking, you know, threat of withholding federal tax, and then the US, we just send in, like, the military and completely clear out California? Treat all the residents as hostiles, and then just, like, mass deport the entire fucking states, like, entire Democrat voter base. That shit would be fire. Completely wipe it clean. Let's see, Manny Martinez with the 2, loving the Switch 2 so far. Hate is 4. I agree, man. I agree. I have used it this entire weekend, and it is very, very nice. The screen looks great. The battery life is good. I think it's a hell of a lot more comfortable to hold than the previous one. The build quality feels better. So, yeah, I really like it a lot. What does it taste? I haven't tasted it. I haven't tasted it. I did not do the tasting the cartridge thing. That's not my my scene. Let's see, Donald Herb with the 5. What's up, Griffin? How's it going? Enjoying the Switch 2? Yeah, definitely. Did you hear about Splitgate 2 drama all over a hat too? You excited to move to LA? Once it's been purged, yeah. Once the death squads roll through. But yeah, maybe. But no, I did not hear about the Splitgate 2 drama. What happened with it? Did they do like a gay pride hat or something? People mad? Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Gaming has returned. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. I wasn't exactly thrilled to come back to this area. But it is what it is. It was really nice to be in an area of the country where, you know, I wasn't a literal fucking minority for once. But, you know. I'm back! Hooray! Daryl's on with the 2. The new Xbox handheld destroys Switch 2 easily. Yeah, it's gonna be like double the price. It's gonna be like $700 or $800 is my guess. No, I wouldn't play Concord. I have zero desire to. Honestly, the game wasn't even that good. Like, it just felt like every other generic first-person shooter I've ever played. Steam Deck OLEDs. Well, let me put it this way. In this past weekend, I have used my Switch 2 more than I have ever used my Steam Deck ever since I've gotten it. Take that as you will. Take that as you will.
I can't afford this shit!
And Donald Herb with the 5. The head guy had a hat saying, "Make FPS games great again." And people got mad because Donald Trump, I guess. Do these fucking shitlibs just not understand that the only use they're good for is becoming human speed bumps for us to just run over? Like, honestly, bro. All these fucking dumbass leftist cucks in the video game community, games journos, developer, all of them, just go lay down in a fucking straight line in front of a Japanese bullet train and let's watch what fucking happens. Because that's the only use these fucking wastes of oxygen could ever possibly be good for, is a basic-ass science experiment that would bring a smile to my face. That's it. Their only use in life is to be splattered into a mist of red blood as a bullet train comes rushing towards them at 400 miles per hour. And then we can count how many bodies it takes to stop the train. So, yes, if you had a problem with that hat, that's what should be your fate. In Minecraft, of course. Always in Minecraft, bro. Let's see. So, Jerbear with the 2. Concord. I mean, that actually might be better than Concord, but I still don't know if I would play it. And Manny Martinez with the 2 played Cyberpunk or other games on Switch 2. The only games I've played on Switch 2 thus far are this Bravely Default remaster, Mario Kart, and then Fast Fusion. Those are the 3 I've played thus far. I mainly played Mario Kart this weekend, so... But I did play a pretty decent chunk of Bravely Default as well. Dude, honestly, I could not be paid to care about Black Ops 7. Honestly. You couldn't pay me to be excited for Black Ops 7. After how shitty Black Ops 3, 4, 5, and 6 have been, I have zero interest in 7. How long? The battery, it really just depends. I mean, if you have the brightness down, you're not connected to Wi-Fi, and you're just playing it in handheld mode, I got like 3 to 5 hours, I would say. But if you're like blasting the brightness, you have your Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, all that shit on, maybe wireless control, I don't know, it just depends. But yeah, I would say you'd probably easily get 3 hours out of it, which is really good for a handheld, so. Realistically, you're not going to be playing a handheld for like 3 hours at a time. Daryl Zone of the 2, you tried to get rid of me. Your number one supporter lived in LA. It's a necessary sacrifice, man. Unfortunately, for good things to happen, some good people also have to die in the process. So, at least go knowing that your sacrifice wasn't made in vain. And Donald Herb with the 20. I commented on a Twitter post about the LA rioters saying that they were flying foreign flags in another country. Yeah, I think that should be grounds to get shot, personally, but, you know. And had a bunch of retards crying, and one straight up said, it's no difference to Irish and Italians.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because Irish and Italians are known for bringing violence, drugs, rape, murder, whatever you want to call it, to the United States. Absolutely. The Italian and Irish communities had such a hard time assimilating to American culture. They truly are the troublemakers of the United States. Absolutely. I mean, just look at those Irish and Italian crime statistics, man. Whew. Through the roof. Yours truly with the 2. Welcome back. Now say something racist and sexist. At the same time, or? Let's see. I wish Asian women's mouths were like their eyes, closed. There we go. Renadog with the 2. You see Last of Us 3. No, it's not. You know, maybe I missed it, but no, I didn't see anything. I tried to think of something unique, but Saul Goodman with the 2. Welcome back, you pasty mayo monkey. Alright. That's fine. That's alright, bro. The tens of people that will buy Final Fantasy on Xbox, you know, good for them. I don't really care if it goes to Xbox, personally. Has no impact on me. I used to be the only one who played Final Fantasy on Xbox, so... That's where I bought Final Fantasy 15 initially. Was Xbox One. Way back when, in 2016. Same with Final Fantasy 13s. I think I bought 2 and Lightning Returns on Xbox, but I don't remember. I played it recently on Xbox. Yeah, I think I need to buy Gears for the PlayStation 5 physically, just for the aesthetic. I need a graded copy of Gears of War for PlayStation 5. Just for the lols, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
Donald
right.
Herbert the 5-1 also came in crying about Israel. I never mentioned it. Love or hate is the Jews. I don't care, but the way they acting as if I was praising Israel is wild. Yeah, I mean, I would have just had to reply and said, to the river, to the sea, is a place Palestine will never be. And Rent-A-Dog with the 5, I expect 16 to sell 3 million first week. It's not on Game Pass, so this will be the official expo. Yeah, try 300,000 in 3 years. I don't know, bro. It's not gonna sell well. All Final Fantasy and Square Enix games sell like shit on Xbox. So... Daryl's on with the 2. Xbox not going to buy Final Fantasy because it's not on Goy Pass. Yeah, they don't buy anything. In fact, hold on. Let me see if I have this. I sent myself this the other day. I thought this was kind of interesting. Very rarely do we get like this type of stuff. Here we go. Very rarely do you actually get like an insight into this stuff. So this is the rematch beta, and this is the number of players by platform. Now keep in mind, this is that soccer game made by the creators of Sifu or whatever, but they put out a beta. And on PC, on Steam, it had 1.6 million players. On PS5, it had 270,000. On Goy Pass, it had 552. So I'm guessing that means like mobile and shit. And on Xbox, it had a whopping 20,000 people. So just think about that, guys, for a second. That's a over, what? 13 times multiplier of players across Xbox versus PlayStation. Like, that's crazy, bro. Nobody's even playing games on Xbox. So, and that's a free demo. So, just kind of interesting. I mean, you rarely ever get, like, real examples like that. For whatever reason, developers don't ever release player counts, which I don't understand why, by platform. But I thought that was kind of interesting. And let's see. Even start with the 2. Launch the game cap. The game app? Which one? Game. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The GameCube launch thing. Yeah, I can do it in a second. Gears selling more on PlayStation is funny. I know.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Donald Herb with the 10. We are 5 years in and I can't see the series consoles tipping 35 million. That's abysmally small. I don't think the ROG Ally would affect much. No, dude, the first ROG Ally sold less than 500,000 consoles or units or whatever. The Steam Deck hasn't even sold 4 million units yet. So, yeah, that entire PC handheld market is a massively, massively over-exaggerated market in terms of size. It is incredibly small. Isn't that just an existing device with an Xbox logo? Yeah, and a slightly altered, like, controller. That's it. But yeah, that entire market is incredibly niche because the amount of people that'll spend $900 for a fucking handheld gaming PC is pretty fucking low. So there's not really many people out there who even want a handheld gaming PC in the first place, much less one for $900. So that's incredibly expensive for what it is. I think it's, I don't know the stats, but I think they have some upgrades to it, so I have no idea. Run a dog with the 2, let's see. Oh yeah, I saw this. The black people stealing from the white museum game? Yeah. This shit's bad.
What is
We was thieves and shit.
fun about an abandoned warehouse, Trev?
That's right, you got nothing to prove, sis. No matter what they say.
Yeah, that's right, Queen. You ain't gotta prove none of them wild folk.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at this collection of Scalas.
What's this all about?
Treaties were signed, promises made, and broken.
Who would even miss that shit, bro?
Treaties were signed.
They can have it back. Like, bro, what is that? Who would even want that crap?
Promises made.
Yeah, who wants a Da Vinci or like a Monet or a Van Gogh when you can have Ooga Booga Mask? Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude?
And broken. Is it stealing to take back what was
Like, it's like literal caveman art.
Stolen? Who's stealing them?
Us? It's time to get out of there.
Let me introduce a friend of mine. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
Yeah, this... Do you know what would be funny is if all the black people who would actually be interested in this shit just stole the game instead of buying it.
Let's go!
There you go, Africans who want to buy this game. The ultimate theft you can commit is stealing the game instead of actually buying it to play it. From a Western studio instead of a white person's museum.
I could probably bench press every one of you.
I could bench press everyone. Why does she sound Indian?
The locksmith strikes again. Hold on.
Listen, are you having second thoughts?
Nope. Just hoping you won't get me killed.
Yeah.
I know what you and your little crew are doing.
Nobody threatens my family or my friends and gets away with it. So we
Does that family include a dad?
are going to do whatever it takes to take back Africa's belongings. And we're going to do it together.
Where are you gonna put them in Africa, though? This is the question. Okay, you steal back Africa's treasures, which are literally fucking mud sculptures and wooden masks. Wowie zowie, I'm sure they'll be greatly missed. But what are you gonna do with them, exactly? What exactly are you gonna do with these African treasures? You, like... The local warlord's just gonna steal them right back from you and then sell them. Oh yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ. Tens of copies. The Foot Locker level's gonna be fire. came for the comments. I can't wait to feel what it's like to steal the swagger of a black or of a young team. You didn't put black team. Concord may have died, but its spirit lives on. Please keep me updated. The comment section is gonna be fun. Yeah. The Nike store needs to make an appearance. Because Nike may not have stolen they artifacts, but they definitely stole they culture. We done did make Nike popular. Yeah, it's just more self-hating whites funding games from people that openly hate them. Shocking. The good guys won, though. EB7 with the 2, maybe they're pricing people out of the Xbox hardware. Well, it's not even Xbox hardware, it's just a Windows computer, so... But yeah, the fact that they raised the prices on all their console, I kind of agree with that. And Merc with the 2, read the comments. Yep, we did. Galen Wadsworth with the 2. As a black person, this game offended. What? You don't want a game where black people steal from whites and that's like the entire point? What's wrong with that, man? That doesn't further racial stereotypes at all. It's wild. I mean, it's just like Forspoken. The main character was a career criminal who, you know, stole shit. And was a 3 times convicted felon with an absent black father. It's just, you can't write this shit in parody and make it that good. Like, only through this forced diversity shit can you come up with a situation like that. It's incredible. And Chaka Chaka game with the 5. How was the wedding room? It was fun, I guess. Not really anything of note. Frit loves the Xbox handheld, the stupid grass muncher. I bet he does. Is he going to keep the same energy about Xbox raising their prices to $80, charging $800 for a handheld? I'm sure not. Sure not. Now it's not going to be a problem. Merc with the 2, mostly peaceful, the game. Exactly. At least they didn't burn anything down. And Dan River with the 2. Griffin, I miss you. How was the one? Oh, it was fun. It was good to see my cousin. But, yeah, it was fun. I saw him probably for a grand total of 5 minutes. But, you know. It'd be like that. Donald Hurd with the 5. At least they're making their own game instead of shoving it in existing franchises this time. Perhaps they can see no one likes this slop. Yeah, the problem is it's Epic Games that's funding it, so... It's like their diversity checklist activity for the year, so it's just a tax write-off for them. Let's see. Holy shit, it's Leafy with the 2. Africa had art, laughed my ass off since when? Yeah, it's like literal fucking wooden carvings and mud statues. Like, I shit you know. Like, almost every single piece of African art is like a fat, big titty woman carved out of rock or wood. Or like some tribal mask or something. Like, that is the entire essence of like African art. So, I've never understood the glazing for African culture at all. Like, it's a joke at best. Same with Native American culture. Like, I mean, I guess, you know, they built pyramids and shit, but aside from that, man, it's kind of a joke. The pyramids are really all they got. Take away the pyramids, and that's Africa. EB7 with the 2 for Woken disrespects the Luminous engine in Final Fantasy 15. I agree, man. I agree. Natives have fly clothes. If you're into loincloths, yeah. Yeah, I think it's funny, man. Like, at the time of European colonization, allegedly, you know, Google has kind of scrubbed this, but most of Africa had not even invented the wheel. Yeah, pretty much every single game is going to get an immediate performance boost, whether it be a more stable or, I guess, even high frame rate in some cases. If the game has dynamic resolution, it's going to run at a higher resolution because of the, you know, brute force of the system. And on top of that, it has faster load times because of the internal storage being faster. So, yeah. You'll get a benefit on every single game you play that's back compat. If I did get a Switch 2, I'd definitely like to go back and try some Switch 1. Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about it, is you actually have a massive library day one, because you have all the Switch games. Which, when you got the Switch 1, there was nothing to play on it other than Zelda. Mario Odyssey looks great on the Switch too. Yeah, I haven't tried any of the upgraded games. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet looked substantially better from the footage they showed. I haven't tried it myself though. Yeah, the Switch 2 magnets are super satisfying to fuck around with. Hopefully the durability on those triggers is good, because, I don't know. It's really fun to just sit there and disconnect it. Harris gave the show a 9.5. Dude, these guys don't actually like video games. It's sad, bro. It's just a joke. Like, they're just doing this shit because it's the only way they can make money. They're failures at life. They have to pretend to love shit that they absolutely don't, because they have absolutely no other means of, you know, producing a living. It's quite sad. Like, getting excited about a bunch of fucking garbage and pretending like it's great. Daryl's some of the two Sonic Racing Cross Worlds murdered Mario Kart World already? I don't think so. That Sonic Racing game's not that good. It feels like a $20 game. I'll just put it at that. And all night Yahtzee with the 5, there was a black guy at my job that got hurt. He told others he got more money out of saying the company was racist. Now the blacks are reporting too. Shocking. Yeah. The victim mentality runs deep, bro. Quite sad, isn't it? Why on God's green earth would you make an honest day's living when you could just cry racism all day? Raging Boar with the 5, finally selling those blasted PS5 drives. Had to lower my price, but I don't give a fuck. Get that shit out of my house. Nice. You held on to those for a while, damn. Paris probably wants to get more interviews with Phil Spencer, so he has to keep ass kissing. Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like, is it really worth it? Like, I don't know. Ooh, I didn't get to talk to the head of Xbox, dude. Oh my god, no. No. I don't know, bro. Like, these gaming executives are not celebrities to me. Like, they're fucking jokes of human beings for the most part. Like, it's like literally getting excited about some guy that works as, like, fucking, you know, I don't know, TurboTax or something. Like, think about it that way. Like, these are literally just corpo dudes. Like, a guy you're sitting next to on, like, a fucking airplane in business class is, like, the equivalent of one of these fucking Xbox executives. There's nothing impressive about them at all. Absolutely nothing impressive about them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's very, very sad, the hero worship that goes on in the gaming community over people that genuinely don't even fucking know they're alive. El Rosario sold the 2. I finally got my Nintendo Switch 2. Time to set it up. Nice, man. And Galen Wadsworth with the 5. An Xbox told... Wait, on Twitter told... Hold on. An Xbox on Twitter said people owe Xbox Series S an apology because it runs games at 60
All right,
FPS
awesome. Thanks,
compared
nigga. All
to
right.
Switch to 40 to 50. I was like, bruh, one's a hand. Exactly. It's a very hard concept for certain people to grasp that, you know, a handheld device is not the same thing as a standalone console, but, you know, they're not very bright, to put it lightly. Saul Goodman with the 5. Have you ever played Bowser's Inside Story? No, I have not. Probably my favorite 2DS game. Wish Nintendo would port the 2DS and 3DS library. Yeah, if they liked money, they would. I don't know. It's very odd to me why Nintendo just doesn't sell their old games at full price. Like, they could easily sell old 3DS games at $40 a piece, old GameCube games at 50 or 60 bucks, old Wii games at 50 bucks. Like, people would buy this shit all day, every day, and they'd make billions and billions of dollars doing so. Easily. Raging Board with the 5 also got another Switch 2 bundle. Time to list that sucker. Go for it. Yeah, I haven't checked the prices recently, but last time I checked it was like $700, which after fees I think is like, what, about $70 to $80 in profit, so pretty decent margin. Yeah, the best time to sell, obviously, is launch day or the day after, which, you know, with the shitty fucking shipping situation, then, of course, I was out of town, so I got fucked. We'll see. If I can make 50, 60 bucks a piece off of them, I'll be happy, honestly. That's money for doing absolutely nothing. Griff, the Indian FBI director, is now saying that Epstein wasn't murdered. What the fuck is wrong with him? Is he compromised now? Maybe God spoke to him through a cow and he learned the truth. I don't know. It mooed a certain way and then dropped exactly 4 pieces of shit, signifying that God has informed him that Epstein did kill himself. Yeah, I like the new Pro controller a lot. Yeah, personally, I understand why. Like, if it was me, there's not a chance in hell I would release the Epstein list. The thing is, if I was president and I had access to the Epstein list and all the files and shit, I'd be calling every single fucking person on that list and getting exactly whatever the fuck I want out of them. Like, I would blackmail the ever-living shit out of those people. I would make them my personal bitch. There's no way I would ever release that shit. I would force them to kiss the fucking ring and do whatever I told them to do. So, I would use the information for my own purposes. Releasing it does absolutely nothing. Releasing the list takes away all the value from it. So I wouldn't release it. I would just hold on to it. Scalping the Epstein list on eBay? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I would use it for blackmail. There's no way I would release it. It takes away all the power it has. So if you have damning information on people that can ruin their life, their reputation, and potentially land them in jail, you know, I would extort them for everything I could possibly get. And then I might release it. You know, it's like stealing from a criminal. Who are they going to call? The cops? Like, that's the thing. So... Elite dictate. Yeah, exactly. I already know why JFK was shot. It's because he wanted to put us on the silver standard. And MLK, honestly, I don't care. Zero consequence, if you ask me. He was a dirty commie anyway, so... burn in hell. I'm just saying, even if they're pedos, can you imagine if Trump released the names and any of them got killed? They would never stop. Who cares? Bro, I don't think a single person would shed a tear if people on the Epstein list got shot. Who the fuck gives a shit if somebody gets killed? Dude, there are people that fucking stupid that have called the cops that are like drug dealers, and people have like stolen either their like whatever stash or cash, and they literally will call the cops and say, yeah, somebody stole all of my heroin. Yeah, real intelligent people, man. I wonder what if Diddy spilled some beans about Epstein. Bro, Bro, based on what I've heard from that Diddy trial, it has absolutely fuck all to do with pedophilia. Like, the Diddy trial, from my understanding, is all about, like, sexual abuse and shit. Like, it's not even, like, actual pedo trafficking and stuff. So, it's pretty tame to what most people are making it out to be. I think a lot of this shit on the internet you hear about is incredibly, you know, overstated for entertainment value. You would release the list? That's dumb, man. That's dumb. So you're saying that if you had a means to, let's say, generate a certain amount of money, and you're the only one who knows how to do it, you would just tell everyone else how to do it, which would take away your ability to, you know, use that exploit or whatever? That's dumb. You don't give people the, you know, basically the secrets of your trade so that they can, you know, compete against you. You use the information that you have available exclusively to you for your benefit. And then, once you're done with it, you can release it, I guess, but always extract the most value of what you have access to. Y'all are thinking too small picture. Like, you gotta think big. The bigger picture is what you're focusing on. Not the little fucking, oh, dude, what they did was wrong, so they need to go to jail. Nah. Too short-sighted. You gotta use what you have at your disposal to the greatest advantage possible. Otherwise, it's just wasted. Yeah, bro, I didn't watch the showcase. I just scrolled through the announcements, and it looked like absolute shit. I don't even know if I want to watch it, to be completely honest. I don't even know if I want to watch, like, a repeat of it. It genuinely looked like garbage. Like, there was really not a singular game title that popped out to me at all. It just seemed like more fucking slop once again. I feel like nobody gets excited for new Call of Duty anymore, though, man. That's the problem. Call of Duty's just so played out at this point, and yet another Black Ops game immediately after getting one last year is just super unexciting. It's just super unexciting. It's like, why would I be hyped up for a new Call of Duty game in 2025 Much less another fucking Black Ops game the year after we just got a Black Ops game that is, you know, subpar trash for the most part. Did I see the Anya skin in Gears Reloaded? Nope. Did not. She naked? Let's see. E-Man with the 5, mute Raging Boar. Alright.
A very low IQ person.
Oh my god, bro. I'm tired. I've been up since like 7 today. Shit sucked. But I gotta go get my dog first thing in the morning too. So gotta go pick him up from the dog hotel when they open.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I wouldn't mind a new Fable, but they would have to make it an actual RPG. Yeah, they're not going to. It's going to be yet another Western photorealism movie game. How exciting, man. Can't wait. Yeah, that game was unsurprisingly absent from the game showcase yet again. You know, I guess that shit's never coming out, bro. Who knows when the hell it's going to come out at this point. Yep, no gameplay. Seems to be the trend these days. Announce something 5 or 6 years ago and then show absolutely nothing of any substance. I guess Perfect Dark is still coming out. We didn't hear anything about that either from what I saw on the list. So, who knows, dude? I just don't trust anything coming out of them, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
Even if it does come out, it's probably not going to be good. And Isaac with the 2, the thing that surprised me was Phil being... Yeah, he's been on Ozempic or whatever for a while, man. It's like... Yeah, he looks like Skeletor now. So... I don't know. I saw a picture of him and Kukjima on Twitter tonight, and it's like, oh my god, bro. He looks sickly. He actually looks sickly. Who the fuck wants to play Outer Worlds 2? Not very many people, that's for sure. You know, the typical Xbox glazers will be like, oh my god, it's so good, dude. But yeah, it's probably not going to do well at all. And rightfully so. It doesn't look very good, in my opinion. But the original Outer Worlds looked like absolute shit to me, and I never bothered playing it. So take that as you will. So it's never really been appealing to me, but particularly, it doesn't look good. And I have not enjoyed really playing it at all. It's very, very boring. I don't know, dude. If you want a good laugh, look at the Switch 1 port of, whatever it's called, Outer Worlds. If you want a good laugh, look at that. Ugh, man. Yep, it's their first $80 game as well, so... I don't know, dude. Shame on Xbox to announce like 20 plus games that will all sell less than 1 million copies because nobody buys game. That and they're not even worth buying. That's the problem. It's not even that nobody buys games, it's that none of the games are even worth buying in the first place. Like this entire mentality of, oh, well, it's free in Game Pass has completely destroyed the quality standard. It's completely destroyed the quality standard. Because now you can just shovel a bunch of subpar dog shit into Goy Pass. And, you know, the consumers eat it up because they're like, oh, well, I didn't pay for it, so it's actually really good. It's the biggest false economy dog shit ever. Yeah, the Doom numbers were really bad. All the conversation surrounding that game has basically died off immediately. People moved on very quick from it. Yeah, I don't think Square Enix is going to put anything in Game Pass unless they get a massive payout from Microsoft. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Yeah, I'm back. I'm tired as shit though, so bear with me. I've been awake since like 7 today, and my flight got delayed twice. And yeah, it was a pain in the ass, but I'm here. And luckily not queer.
I can't afford this shit!
7-Minute Man with the 2 heard there's a Gears closed beta if you pre-order. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'm really not that excited about Gears Reloaded because Gears 1 is my least favorite of the original trilogy. So, in all honesty, I really don't want to play it again that much. I really wish it was 2 or 3, especially 3, but unfortunately, that is not the case. Did I feel like an isolated chud? That's how I am every day of my life, man. So I didn't feel any different. I mean, it just kind of reaffirmed the whole, you know, stance I have that I'm not really big on large social gatherings. So it's not really my scene. It was fine for what it was. You know, I saw some family and stuff, but I'm not a big partier. I don't like dancing. I don't drink anymore, so that aspect doesn't interest me. But it was fine. Like, it was a nice event and everything, so that part was fine. I'm just not big into, like, big social gatherings and such. I don't really enjoy mingling and small talk and all that type of shit. So...
Nice cock. Perfect.
And Woods is sexy with the 20. Mute email.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Gotcha. And Renda Dog with the 5. Outer Worlds AA being at $80 means anything can be 80. I think everything will be, is the better way to put it. COD will be $80. What else do they even have coming out? Outer Worlds 2. Shit. Dude, I can't even think of... I know, like, Fable. What else does Xbox even have coming out? But, I don't know. Regardless, any of their big... Well, I shouldn't even say big. Any of their double to AAA games will probably all be $80 from here on out in order to make as much money off the sales as possible because, you know, the Goy Pass audience isn't buying it anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I was like drawing a blank on the fucking games that Xbox has. I'm tired too, so bear with me. I've been awake for, you know, basically, what? Close to 19 hours. And, yeah, it was a pain in the ass. Because my flight got delayed twice. I had to go to, like, this early morning thing for, like, a family get-together or whatever. Then I had to go to the airport. I had to sit around. I don't know, bro. I'm just tired. So, also, like, having to change my sleep schedule was not fun. So, because I didn't really sleep at all during the weekend. Yeah, I mainly just played a bunch of Mario Kart in my free time, so it'll be nice tomorrow afternoon when I can actually sleep. So I have a shit ton of work to catch up on though, so that part sucks, but yeah, once I do that, I can actually get some sleep and just relax. Plus I'll have my dog back too, so it'll be cool. DeVito Frida with the 5. They're out of their minds. Rent, insurance, and everything else has massively increased. Well, wages haven't. Video games are luxury.
Alright, awesome. Thanks,
Klarna
nigga. Alright.
for games. Well, can't you use Klarna for like fucking Uber Eats? So I'm sure you could use it for video games, depending on where you bought them from. Like, people are using Klarna for their Uber Eats orders. Like, it's insane, man. The amount of just frivolous debt people will take on is absolutely wild. Just in order to maintain a shitty standard of living that's not even really living at all. You're just mass consuming and then, you know, taking on boatloads of debt in order to maintain that consumption. It's quite sad. The McDonald's debt is real. Yeah, the Xbox handheld is stupid. It's literally just a rebranded ROG Ally with like updated controllers. That's it. It's got the same shitty Windows handheld experience too, so they didn't even make a custom UI for it, which is pretty lame. Well, I think this new ROG Ally Xbox edition is updated hardware-wise, but I think all they did was just upgrade the RAM, but I'm not entirely sure. To be honest, I didn't even look into it because I don't really care about it, and I'm not spending $1,000 for something like that. That just plays PC games. Yeah, the only reason you should do like that pay in 4 or pay in 6 type thing is if you already have the money on hand, but you just don't want to pay all of it like at once for whatever reason. But generally speaking, if you don't have the money to buy something and you use one of those pay for it later systems, that is not very intelligent, generally speaking. Is a pay later service just the same as buying something on credit? No. No, so basically, I mean, technically yes, but it's more like layaway, but you get the item immediately. Show us your Pokemon? No. They're not cheap whores to be, you know, drawn out for some meat market. Dude, I look forward to being able to sleep tomorrow. I almost didn't stream tonight, but I figured I probably should. But, dude, honestly, I am fucking tired, man. I hate traveling, and I hate fucking up my my schedule and shit. But luckily, it's over. I don't think I have to travel anytime soon. But it's gonna be a rough day tomorrow, that's for sure. I gotta make it through the day without sleeping. So. Then go to bed. I cannot, because I have to wake up really early to go pick up my dog. If I go to sleep, and I don't trust myself to wake up. Because now that I'm back in, like, my own bed, I'll sleep well, most likely. Red Bull makes me irritated when I'm trying to use it as something. I don't know. I like Red Bull, but I don't drink it for like energy. I just drink it because I like the taste. Yeah, Apollo will probably jump. I mean, he always jumps, so that's not anything new. But he'll probably be clingy when I pick him up. It's usually what happens. Need that money? Exactly, man. Exactly. I'm a broke boy. I'm not afraid to admit it. Especially after traveling and buying that computer, so... Yeah, I've had a lot of expenses. So... Buying the computer obviously was the biggest expense, but also... Yeah, like all the traveling and stuff. So, you know, I gotta adult. And provide for my family. You know how it goes, right? Alright. Let's see. There we go, we got some people. I gotta provide for my family, guys. Need food on the table? Exactly. It's just me and my dog, dude. We're a family. Does it affect my driving? I once drove 5 miles. Or not 5 miles, fuck. 500 miles, there we go. After not sleeping for over, I think 30 something hours. So no, not really. Usually I'm fine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
A singular mushroom. Wow. The game dug deep for that one. Oh. There we go. Aw, shit. I better not get chipped in the final second here. Oh, you're kidding me. Seriously? Wow. That game jewed the fuck out of me, bro. I feel like I just sold gold for scrap in Israel. Jesus. Let's see. So, NGC Nelson's gaming culture with D2. What was the DEI Art Thief game called? I'm not sure what it was called, honestly. I just saw it on Twitter where it was like a game where black people steal from white museums or something like that. I don't remember the name. And DeVito Frito with the 5. Props to you for making it. Use Klarna for diapers and groceries. Fell bad. Switch 2 long term with these prices might be slower. Thanks for not saying fur baby. Yeah, I don't think the Switch 2 is going to sell as well as the Switch 1. But that's solely due to the fact that the Switch 1 was like at its prime during COVID. So a lot of people who would have never bought a video game console bought a Switch because they were bored to death, you know, sitting inside their house. And Blue sent you with the 2. How was your trip? It was fine. Overall, it was good, I guess. I'll be glad when I can actually sleep tomorrow, but yeah. I basically got home and then just immediately started streaming, so yeah, I'm kind of beat. But aside from that, it was fun. And Tim Marco the 7, you probably were better off at the wedding than watching those awful showcases. Yeah, I browsed the announcements and it's just like fucking garbage, man. How any of these fucking Fruit Loops can hype up the current state of gaming is beyond me. Shit's sad, honestly. It's very fucking sad. And the same people that'll talk shit about Nintendo or whatever, they'll get excited for fucking Goy Slop games and act like they're actually good. It's like, why? They probably view Nintendo as the Empire and Xbox as the rebel. Yeah, gay. Why can I not start the game? Alright. I guess it was loading. Yeah, the state of play was garbage. I'm glad I didn't have to watch the other 2 showcases live. Oh shit. I didn't want to jump. Fuck. The fire flower is really weak in this. I feel like you used to get a lot more shots with it.
I can't afford this shit!
Uh-oh. My contact's about to fall out. Shit! I need to be able to wipe my eye! Alright, there you go. Jesus. Oh, come on, bro. There we go. Peach's voice actor got replaced. I don't know if I would have ever noticed. Oh, shit. Nope. Damn. Shit. Unfortunate. And I'm not paying child support with the 2. Did you see Keely sewing for the Unreal Engine 5 puppet? No. I didn't watch any of Summer Games Fest. Thankfully. All I did was look through like the list of announcements on Twitter and it looked like absolute dog shit. Just generally speaking. Xbox restored your faith in the industry? That's right, man. Same with the mentality of owning nothing and being happy. Really just made me reevaluate my entire life. Yeah, if anything, this wedding has me walking away with an even greater hatred of multiculturalism. No, it's just the fact that being around normal people versus, you know, literally a bunch of Indians, Arabs, Hispanics, Asians, and barely any white people in my area compared to where I was, it's just like kind of crazy. It actually felt like I was in America. It actually felt like I was in the United States. Ah, shit. Damn it. I guess she still got a dumpy on this one. She's got that, like, 1950s slut mom vibe with this outfit. Oops, I should have fucking done that. We need less wrist slitters in general, man. Oh shit. I thought I hit back. Guess not. Seriously? Oh fuck. Oh well. Seriously? Bro, they nerfed the lightning so much in this. That would have easily clutched up an 8. That would have easily clutched up an 8. Shadow Evil with the 2. I think the Final Fantasy 16 Shadow Drop was a massive W. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's a, what, 2-year-old game at this point? So does that really count as a W at a showcase? Like, I mean, if it was like a random day on Twitter and, you know, Square Enix announced like, hey, the game's out, like, I guess. I don't know if that's like a showcase level announcement, personally. A multi-year-old game being ported, I don't really think is a big deal, personally. So, I think it's more of a sad thing that that's like the most exciting thing from the like actual list of announcements from the showcase. Ninja Gaiden 4 was the best thing shown off and it was already announced. Yeah, exactly. During the developer direct. So it's like, did they really need to show it off again? Probably not. I have zero interest in the Xbox handheld. If it actually played Xbox games, then I would be interested, but it doesn't. It's just a PC. And handheld gaming PCs genuinely suck in my experience, battery life wise especially. Plus the ROG Ally, like the thumbsticks and the buttons felt really fucking cheap, so maybe that's improved this time around, but the build quality of the one I tested at Best Buy kind of sucked. Yeah, Pedo Sona 4 is not something I care about. At all. Pedo Sona will never get me excited. Last time I checked in Mario Kart, you don't groom high school aged girls as a actual gameplay mechanic in order to boost your stats. But, you know. Last time I checked in Mario Kart, one of the main objectives in the game is not building a relationship with high school teenage girls. So, yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, the high school aspect of Pedo Sona is like the worst part. It's because in Japan, you basically become a worker ant after you graduate high school. So high school is like the one time in a Japanese person's life where they actually feel alive and get to pursue their own interests versus just working all day. So they romanticize the fuck out of it because it's like the only time they get to be themselves before they go to the fucking ant farm, basically. Oh shit. Ah. Damn. Such a worthless ability. Oh shit. How did I fuck that up? What the fuck? What happened? Ah. Oh, shit. Shit. Seriously? At the last fucking second, always, bro. It's always at the last second. Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I am getting raped. My tight little boy hole is not going to be tight for much longer. I'm going to have a leaky anus. Just like all my favorite Hollywood celebrities. Switch 2 is a piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. I need to remove Nintendo's cock from my mouth. No. Spitters or quitters, bro. And I'm swallowing every last drop. I feel like there should be a way to jump up on that, but I guess not. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yo, dude. Look at that dumpy. Alright, there we go. There's no such thing as Xbox exclusives anymore, man. Shit's dead and buried. Quite sad, isn't it? Griffin likes Peach because she's white. That's not the only reason, but yeah. That is an aspect about her that I do like. Come on, bruh. There should be laws protecting women from that type of treatment. Why did I just stop? Can't hit any of those. There we go. Oh. Wasted red shell. Oh, come on. Woo! Damn, bro. I thought they were really gonna fucking Jew me super hard there. Ah, shit. Come on, bitch. There we go. Alright, that's fine. I made it into the top 10 at least. There we go. I didn't get Jude, man. Jeez. See, Brit with the 2. Hi, Griffin Gaming. I love my brokey Switch one more. Yeah, sure you do. Sounds like a cope. Now, I heard they're deploying the Marines to California now. And Trump told them, like, if they get spit on or whatever, they can beat the shit out of people, apparently. Ah, shit. I didn't get me item. That won't maximize shareholder wealth. Ah, shit. Damn it. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, shit. So slow on the water, man. They need to fix that. Ah, shit. I thought I could get one more. Oh, come on. Don't do it to me. There we go. Oh, well. Yeah, no good. I know, man. I can't catch a break. I'm getting Jewed out hardcore. Yeah, I really like the knockout mode, personally. I think it's a lot of fun. It's super fast-paced, especially if you're playing, like, matchmaking, because you can immediately find another match immediately. So, there's, like, very little downtime at all. Yeah, Switch 1 controllers work. Do you think Sony will allow PlayStation games on an X? Yeah, it's just a Windows computer, man. It's literally a Windows PC. If Sony cared about their games being playable on Windows, they would have never put them on PC in the first place. They're already playable on the ROG Ally, so why wouldn't they be playable on the new ROG Ally? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I was in first place for a split second there. Didn't last long. Oh, there we go. I got it again. Ah, shit. Ooh. Shit. Oh, seriously? Damn. Jude. Das Juden. Let's see. So Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 5. How much do you love Mutahar being consumer, and none of these gaming YouTubers have any willpower or spine? None of them actually believe anything they say is the problem, so... They don't actually think that this shit is, like, hurting the gaming industry or any of that gay shit. It's just all a LARP. So, none of them actually care about this shit. And then also with the 5, did you see the only bad thing in Mario Kart reviews? People bitching about it being $80. Bruh, people are dumb. I agree. But more likely, it's the fact that, you know, people are broke. I bought the D-brand kill switch case, but that's the only accessory I have so far aside from the Pro controller. But yeah. Here, I'll show the code again just in case anybody else wants to join. Oh shit. I hit the fucking pedal. Oh, my eyes, bro. Jeez. Are my eyes okay? No. I just had to read your message. So now they're worse. I'm looking forward to Donkey Kong, but that's about it. No, honestly, I didn't see a single thing announced over the weekend that really interested me at all, but that's par for the course, unfortunately. Long gone are my days of looking forward to games. There we go. Oh, shit. Dude, that literally happened the previous time I played on this map in that exact spot. Oh my god, every single one of those missed. Come on, dude. Are Peach's loins like a fucking magnet for the red shell? Like, damn. Yeah, the red rocket shell, maybe. Really? It took away all my shells. Damn, bro. I barely made it. Oh, that reminds me, have you guys found out how to get mirror mode yet? It's pretty cool. It's like a climbing puzzle you have to do, and then you have to go through like a big ass like stained glass window of Peach. What? It didn't let me skip. That's gay. That's fucking gay, bro. You should be able to skip if you have a power up. Griffin got 4th place at Evo. That's right, man. I'm the #1 US player. Believe it. No, I did not buy the welcome pack or whatever it's called.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Is it so much to ask to have a spunky young blonde like Princess Peach, bro? This is what they took from us. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Why does Xbox not have any iconic characters? They kill all of their iconic franchises, that's why. No! Holy fuck, bro. I don't get any power-ups, and I immediately go to 22nd place. I'm first. Bro, did he really hit my banana peel? Damn. That's gotta feel bad. Bro, that's because deep down he knows it was trash, but he can't be honest because his entire audience is made up of cocksucking Xbots. So, everybody who's being honest would say that Xbox showcase was dog shit. Compared to what we used to get, man, gaming is fucked. And anyone pretending otherwise is fucking stupid. That or they're just disingenuous as fuck and they're just grifting. If you're a quote-unquote former Xbox fan or current Xbox fan, you should be ashamed of what they fucking have become. It's a joke. Nope. I'm making it. Nope, that ROG Ally is going to be $800, bro. It's not going to be even remotely in the same price point as the Switch. And on top of that, it's a handheld Windows PC. You're not going to want to use it compared to a Switch 2, even if you can buy it. Like, Windows on a laptop already sucks enough, but Windows on a handheld PC is very, very awkward. Yeah, it's just the ROG Ally X reskinned, basically, with slightly better specs, I think. You're convinced I'm gonna die as a virgin? Oh no, man. Anything but that. No, they canceled the dedicated handheld. This is just a branding deal, basically. It's just a ROG Ally with, you know, the word Xbox in front of it. It doesn't even play Xbox console games. It only plays PC games. So it's not even a console. Ooh. Nope, no backwards compatible games at all. So, nope, none of that. You only get to play Xbox games on the Windows launcher, or you can download your Steam library. So it's basically just a Steam Deck, but the Xbox app works as well. That's it. But you don't get the Steam OS, you have to load that on separately. But then you lose the ability to play games on PC, like Xbox launcher. It sucks, bro. Like, it's not a console. I don't know. The handheld PC market is super fucking niche anyway, so I don't think it's going to do very well. The Steam Deck hasn't even sold 4 million units. Like, that's incredibly low. Yeah, the Sonic racing game is nowhere near as fun as Mario Kart, in my opinion. Mario Kart, the mechanics are just so fucking good. Like, this game feels quality. Sonic Racing felt like just literally fucking shovelware that should be like $20. Like, it's fun, but it's not anywhere near as good as this. Like, I would still say, like, Mario Kart is leaps and fucking bounds above whatever other kart racer clone comes out. I'll buy it? No, I'm not buying it. I'm not a Sonic fan. But Griff, it has Hatsune Miku. Oh, dude, oh my god. The pink, or wait, no, not pink. The green-haired chick, right? My favorite. Oh, how I lust over her each and every night. Bro, her hair is definitely green. It's like a mix of blue and green, but it's definitely greenish. Come on, there we go. I got someone. Ew, Fire Emblem Warriors. Gross. That's a weeb game. Aw, no! I was gonna drop the fucking bomb. Bro, out of this big ass body of water, that thing decides to hit me. Make it make sense. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the booty shorts do make me want to act up too, so maybe that's the issue. I have no idea what that does. Shit. It's Jover. I don't have a power up. Ah. What? Woo! Barely. Woo! All right. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'll take third place. That's fine with me. I'll take that. No complaints for me. It's sad how the only form of relevancy DSP gets is when he makes a complete fool of himself in Mario Kart. Yeah, I saw somebody posted like a clip of him sucking at the game on like a shit posting account on Twitter, and it got like tens of thousands of fucking likes. For $400, bro, I would just buy a Switch 2. Much better, in my opinion, but to each their own. Oh, really? I choked it. The only thing I wanted to choke is myself to Peach. Choke the chicken in there, right? There we go. Oh, come on, bro. Ah, shit. Damn, bro, that's the second one I missed. Oh my god. How am I choking all these boxes, man?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, this is usually the spot I always lost. Will it happen again? Nope. Alright, barely. Oh, come on, bro. Seriously. Just when I'm finally making a break for it, I get squashed. Come on, dude. Jeez. Time to play Animal Crossing. Come on, bro. You can only play Animal Crossing for like 10 minutes a day and then you run out of stuff to do. I don't like cozy, wholesome games because it's for women. No, Animal Crossing, you run out of shit to do after a while. Like, there's literally almost, like, only so much you can do in a day in Animal Crossing. Like, you have to wait until the next calendar day in order to, like, get your money, you know, reharvest the fucking fruits and shit. I don't know. So there's like a time aspect to it that kind of just makes it hard to sit there and grind. Play Cyberpunk. No. Do I look like a cock gobbler? Absolutely not. Tony Esquire with the 5. Welcome back, my boy. Many tubers have been hyping up the recent game shows, but they all suck to me. What were your thoughts? I didn't watch any of them, but I looked through the announcements, and they all looked like shit. So, I didn't really see anything that looked good. It all looked terrible to me. And Eclipse of the 2, how was the X? I didn't watch it. So, no idea. But the list of games sucked. The only good thing about... Wait, only good thing was the shock the Sonic fanboys got after seeing the price of Sonic Kart. How much is Sonic Kart? $80? I'm not getting the Outer Worlds 2. I have zero fucking interest in the Outer Worlds 2. The Outer Worlds is utter garbage. I have zero desire to play that at all. The next game I'm getting, I guess the next new game I'm buying is the Danky Kang game. I don't know. I don't know, man. They looted a Nike store. Oh, shit. Had to get them Jordans and Air Force Ones. Hell yeah, dude.
Welcome to Dying Light the Beast, a AAA.
Was trying to see if I could find a re-upload of the showcase thing to watch in 2x, but guess we'll have to find a live stream. See if IGN has it. Alright, there we go. Because fucking Xbox age restricts their videos. Which makes no sense, but whatever. Man. Let's see. An Eclipse with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully there's a Nintendo Direct around the corner to save us from the lack of actual good games. I bet Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Xbox is going to be the worst selling version. Oh, pretty much anything on Xbox is the worst selling version at this point. So, yeah. They've completely conditioned that audience to only download shit in Game Pass, not actually buy stuff, so... Alright, let's see. Oh no, dude. It's rated M. Let's see if we got the full quality.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate
Such an ugly game.
resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies.
I'll put it on
Must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power
It just looks like pure slop, man.
capitalism.
Ooh, capitalism is bad, guys. Says the company that sold out to the multi-trillion-dollar corpo.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and revel in you. Every last bit of my way. Every last bit.
This looks like pure shit, man.
Every last bit that I save is intended for you.
How do people get excited about this stuff? Like, I genuinely wonder.
The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you. For you.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
You're
I'm sorry.
You're fucking poor!
What the fuck is this shit?
You're fucking poor!
I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humans problem.
Eclipse of the Two, Capitalism Bad. Outer Worlds, yeah, exactly. Now we got is this High on Life? I just remembered I think that's what this is. I remember seeing that in the list of announcements. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2 for just making fun of Moist Shitical now. Okay. I mean, that's fine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, I fucking hated this game.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
How exciting, man. JE5150 with a 5. Absolutely disgusting character designs that have been coming out as of late. Yep. It's the, you know, racially ambiguous, just ugly, non-beauty. Like, it's just all the fantasy and immersion has just been completely destroyed in gaming. I mean, you know, not to go to my default example, but like think about when you watch a movie like Lord of the Rings, right? You feel completely immersed in that because it's not like a fucking Asian elf is hooking up with a black elf and then there's a bunch of Indian dwarves and, you know, a bunch of white men. It's just like this racially mixed, like, fucking globo homo diversity is our strength type society. It's like there's no actual believability to anything surrounding that fantasy setting. So it's basically the same thing where they just have a bunch of random races thrown into a, like, setting of a game. Then every single character is fucking hideous. So there's no actual, like, eye appeal or anything that you actually like about these characters. It's just, if the idea is to make people racist, maybe that's, you know, mission success. But, like, genuine, it makes you hate diversity in games even more when every character is, like, some racially ambiguous, disgusting, mongoloid-looking, you know, character. There's no actual, like, appealing characters in games anymore. This, like, forced diversity shit, unironically, I think it's probably going to make more people racist than not. It's going to have the complete opposite effect because of just how hideous everything is nowadays.
World.
In Eclipse of the 5, all these anti-capitalism messages make me wish for more extreme capitalistic society out of sight or out of spite. I just think most of these developers should be fired. I mean, they're not making anything worthwhile. So they're literally propped up by socialism in the gaming industry, if you think about it, working at Microsoft. Microsoft is redistributing its wealth to their loser game studios that don't even fucking make any money.
Premiere.
Oh wow, dude, another emotional over-the-shoulder running simulator. Oh, a strong female lead. Let's go. Is she Arab? I hope so. Oh, you're not supposed to be able to tell. Is this the Hellblade DLC? Oh god, a literal walking sim. I was right. An over-the-shoulder fucking emotional running simulator. There you go. Emotions, dude. Yeah, I mean, never mind. I don't care. Can I just say how ugly that looks? Like, that almost looks like a fucking retard, like, Leapfrog from back in the day, man. That is just one of the most ugly-looking handheld form factors I have ever seen. That just looks hideous. It's just... Wow, dude, you can play the exact same way that you can on the current ROG, but... Dude, it's got an Xbox button and these ugly-ass grips. Yeah, how much do you think this is gonna cost, guys? Like 800, 900 bucks? This one's probably gonna be like 600 or 700.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands.
It's not an Xbox, because I can't play my Xbox games.
Bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows.
No, it's just Windows. The freedom of Windows is an oxymoron, but yeah, literally, it's just Windows. There is no Xbox aspect to this thing at all.
This Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact...
Oh my god, dude!
Every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you.
Yeah, buy your $900 handheld PC to play your fucking slop 2D side scroller. Souls-like, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Hollow Knight has never appealed to me.
library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Let's see. So Eclipse of the 2, Xbox handheld is DOA. PC plus Switch 2 Master Race. Yeah, I mean, that's basically all you need. There's no need to waste money on an Xbox at all. I mean, most of the shit, like, again, I've already looked through the list, and there was nothing that jumped out to me, but I don't know. A lot of these games, even if they're day one of Game Pass, I don't even want to play them, so it's like, who cares? And Tim Marco with the 279, Sarah Bond needs to be fired. The whole Xbox leadership needs to go. They are absolutely fucking atrocious when it comes to directing and leading the Xbox brand and divisions. So they don't have the vision for the particular business unit. Like, it's just the identity crisis of Xbox has been allowed to go on for far too fucking long, man. It's crazy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them.
Oy vey.
But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare.
A werewolf.
A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
World premiere.
Oh boy. This is the game they're showing off at a showcase, though, guys. It's just, I don't get it.
Super Meat Boy!
Yeah, it's just... The thing is this really the time and place to show that type of game? I don't think so.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. That's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This is it.
Sayori.
For you. There's something I need your help with.
Let's see your massive fucking tits. Unless I see some milk jugs bouncing, this shit's woke, bro.
Dark Dragon is mine.
Yeah, that was not a good trailer. Dog, who the fuck cares? All 10,000 people that played this fucking game have probably forgotten about it.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Bash the fash, guys.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Oh my God, the Christians didn't actually worship God, they worshiped the giants. Wow, very subtle of you, Machine Games. Undermine Christianity. Shocking. I guess Steven Spielberg got his wish in the end.
World premiere.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg was very fucking pissed off with George Lucas, supposedly, that the third Indiana Jones movie was about the Holy Grail and that it wasn't like some evil artifact. Like, it pissed Steven Spielberg off that they were doing the Holy Grail because obviously he believes that Jesus is, you know, boiling in a vat of piss and shit in hell. But also because, you know, the Holy Grail had healing properties and granted immortality. Meanwhile, the Ark of the Covenant melted people's faces and killed them. So, what did George Lucas mean by that? With the Jewish artifact literally destroying everything in its path. Meanwhile, the Christian artifact granted eternal life and healed wounds. You can interpret it as you will. But yeah, Steven Spielberg was very upset that they had a Christian artifact related to Jesus that was a positive thing. So, it's actually kind of funny.
はるか昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れた 輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Oh, frame rate, bro. Yeah, you can tell it's a Game Freak game because it's running at 20 FPS. Oh boy, guys, another Samurai Souls game. Yippee!
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
Please, I beg you. Do something unique, please. Every game is the same fucking shit every single time.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off!
Wait, are we having to stand up for a fucking robot?
Fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been baffled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I'm a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy!
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
I just feel nothing watching this, man. Just genuinely nothing. I don't even care. It's just pure indifference.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatak! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed. Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fit it with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Yeah, it's basically just, it feels like RPG BioShock Infinite. I don't know. It's just, it does nothing for me anymore. Like, I don't care anymore. This looks like just more mediocre Game Pass filler. There's just nothing special about it. Like, what was one aspect of this game that stood out to everybody? It's a reused setting. It's like a mix of Dishonored and BioShock Infinite. The gameplay looks like BioShock Infinite. The dialogue looks like something right out of, like, Fallout or something. The little fucking mannequin companion is ripped out of Death Stranding 2. Like, there's just nothing special about it. It just looks like recycled, you know, recycled slop content. It's just, it's mediocre as fuck. There's nothing special about it. It's just copy paste from other people's original work.
Now let me alone and piss off!
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So, of course,
I'm not concerned with where or how I'm going to be playing these games because I don't want to.
Our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game.
No, they're not.
Launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! No! With new flexible legs, the yoke curve action...
It's just so tiresome, man. What the fuck is this? Just stop. Who is this for? Who the fuck is this for?
I can't afford this shit!
action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of...
Wow, man, this looks like your typical friend group, doesn't it? This is definitely your American suburbs typical friend group. Oh, man. This is what we fought for, guys. This is exactly what all those people died to achieve.
Of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers.
Oh my god.
Fast food science robot Burgle and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
You gotta keep them separated.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids too. Another game I have zero interest in whatsoever. Shocking. Oh my god, bro. Who was asking for this? Was anyone asking for this shit? I don't know, bro. I'm so done. I'm very much done with the fucking gaming industry nowadays. I hate. It makes me hate, bro. How the fuck is Obsidian releasing 3 games? Because they're all copy-paste regurgitated garbage with incoherent storylines, shitty writing, shitty gameplay, shitty world design, non-consequential decisions. Like, go play Avowed and you'll figure out how they're releasing 3 games a year. That game is pure fucking slop. Feels like it was written by AI. They're probably outsourcing a ton to India, too. E-Man with the 5 band, Juthro, he loves Sarabond. Alright. Fallen Shadow with the 2 machines. Why you just need one? I'm confused. What machine are you referring to? And V-Blaze, 1 mid, 2 night with the 26 months. Appreciate it, man. Dark Souls, Meat Boy, Griffin, favorite game. Oh, yeah, man. Anything Dark Souls, I'm in. Absolutely. Can't get enough of my Souls clones. And Diego Cruz with the 5. Hey, Griff, what are your thoughts on the anti-Semitism bill? Can't criticize Israel? I'm pretty sure you can. You can't pass a law that says you can't criticize something, bro. You'll be fine. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Ninja Gay Den. I don't know. It's like, I would say, one of the better looking games, I guess, that's coming out from Xbox's first party, according to Cole, which it's not first party, but yeah, it's one of the few games you could maybe say is worth subbing to Game Pass for that particular month. And Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Are we dead ass? Yep, this is the current state of Xbox. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Name your kid Booty Griffin. No, thank you. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Game Pass is the bargain bin of gaming. Pretty much. And EB7 also with the 2. Phil's hands-off approach. Doing what it does best. Yeah, allowing developers to make shit that nobody fucking asked for. And nobody cares about.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Oh, God. So it's just gonna be some shitty... Oh, okay, yeah, it's a shitty Dead Space clone. I think I saw a clip of this.
Was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Wow, that looks like shit. Hooray. This is not Bethesda. This is ZeniMax. Hooray. Can't wait,
World
dude.
Premiere.
Made it! Made it!
Yeah, I clicked on Synthetic Man's stream for like 20 seconds earlier, and this is what was playing, and it's like, yeah, no wonder why the thing crashed.
One to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate, now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
This shitty fucking song. I hate that song, bro. I'm a king. Shit. I don't know who made the song, but it's so overused, bro. There was a Netflix series that used this as the opener. It's in a few movies that I've seen. It's in commercials. It's in way too much shit.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
Ooh. The European, yeah. Nothing says European Space Agency like a black female astronaut. You know? Truly European to its core.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations.
Yeah, exactly. Why not the African Space Age? Oh, wait. Never mind.
Caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land.
Yeah, man.
In such high demand, your wish shall command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do
Why did a black guy give me a gun?
some renovations. Would you
I
like
guess he just says I'm laying around.
some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man. Like he...
Is this one of those autism games where it's like for people who don't have a job, so they have to do something in a video game to feel like they accomplished something?
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing. Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wickerman your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistakes your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is buying this? It's just... Whenever people go, oh, there was layoffs, it's like, yes, fire every single fucking idiot that worked on this dog shit. Because they are complicit in destroying modern gaming. The 50-person dev team that made this fucking dog shit is the equivalent to the team that made God of fucking War. Or Darksiders, or Call of fucking Duty, or Battlefield, or Borderlands, or fucking GTA. What the fuck is this shit, bro? There's no talent anymore. It's just globo, homo, diversity, copy, paste, quirky, ugly art style template number 842. There's zero fucking talent left in this industry. It's just how leftist can we make our game to appeal to the Quirk Chungus audience of Redditors? Tens of copies. Microsoft paid for that to be in Game Pass day one, FYI.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when
Yeah, this is that WeChat game that all the Chinese play, and they wail the fuck out on.
we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland could be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear.
It's literally a mobile game. Heavenly spear,
If the heavenly spear is mine.
Heavenly.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
This looks like absolute ass.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지. 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
Woo dang or moo dang. Yeah, no thanks. Imagine walking into Walmart and being like, "Yeah, can I get a new copy of Moo Dang?" Dear Lord, bro.
World premiere.
Fallen Shadow with the 2 referring to the ROG ally, Xbox handheld Y2 machines, because they have different technical specifications. One has a higher storage capacity, I think a higher RAM as well. I don't know. I didn't look into the difference between the two because I'm not buying it. Oh, and then Manny Martinez with the 2 Xbox shills take photos with execs. Feel important. Yep. And they want to keep the relationship going because they get free shit from Xbox. So, yeah, I mean, I can't really say I blame them if you're getting free stuff, but at the same time, it's like, damn, bro. At least be a little honest. Oh, another walking sim. Oh boy.
Te quemaite, mana. Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Tu alibemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima. Dia fema. Te ona ami. Toma tu acalio, terali.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like Ori and the Blind Forest, which it was not. It's nothing like that. It's literally a walking sim. That is the gameplay, just walking. Children of the Leaf, dude, hell yeah. The Devil's Lettuce. Oh my god.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today? See for yourself. Oh, bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to
gee
swap
willikers.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
World premiere.
Ooh. Anime, dude. Is this more Bandai slop? Wait, it's called solo leveling, but it's 4-player co-op? That doesn't make sense. That looks like absolute dog shit.
World premiere.
What in the fuck is this dog shit? Oh my god. What in the fuck? my god. This looks so fucking bad. I mean, yeah, obviously the music's dog shit, but... Slop. More asset flip garbage Pokemon ripoffs.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed.
Now go out and buy it so I get my $5 a copy.
My life. But more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world. And that means...
Yeah, that's how he made all of his money. FYI, is the deal he signed with Activision. He got $5 per copy sold. And hold on, how many copies did they sell? Let's see. Let's see. Alright, well that doesn't give me an idea. It says that it sold over 1 billion copies, which obviously that's not the case. Let's see. That's way too high. No. It's not accurate. Tony Hawk series, here we go. So, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 sold 7 million, 2 sold 5 million, 3 sold 7 million, 4 sold 5 million. Yeah. Underground sold 6 million, Underground 2, 3 million. I don't know what AW means. 2.6, Project 8 sold 2 million, Proving Ground sold 2 million. Pro Skater 5 sold 0.5 million. So, yeah. Not 1 billion I don't know where the fuck somebody got that number from. There's no fucking way. So, yeah. He's made a shitload of money off those games, man.
It's everything to me.
I don't know if he gets the deal anymore for that, but I would assume he gets some sort of royalties.
The team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Who plays skateboarding games? 30-plus-year-old YP Poe. That's who.
Watch it, mate.
Yeah.
World premiere.
Dude, how are people watching this and going, yeah, this is a straight up 9.5 out of 10, man? Oh my god. Wowie zowie, man. That's a day one pickup for me, dude.
Who decided to show up?
I wish I cared, bro, but it's like this game's already been re-released before. It's like, okay, I've already played this game on the 360. I already played it when the Ultimate Edition got released. Like, why am I excited for the third release of the same game?
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded. Nausea, baby. Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
Form up!
World premiere.
Oh boy. Could not care less. I have people trying to tell me that this is what redeemed the entire show for them. A fucking Persona 4 remaster. Like, fuck right off, bro. Holy shit. This is what made the entire event. Yeah, Persona remastered. Yeah, fucking right. Come on, bro. Like, really? At least pick something more convincing.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
Oh, great. More fucking Slav.
And the
Sea
only
of
way you'd
Cheeks.
ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting
your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving.
It's just so ugly. It's just repulsive to look at.
And the moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
World premiere.
Oh, this is a bad word.
Northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street, and the southbound ain't looking much better.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but it's right.
Had enough yet?
No.
Oh, this shit.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our
It's a
rules
2D
or
fighting
die.
game. Yeah, I mean, I know this is like that Invincible show, but I know nothing else about it.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Ready to bleed? This is over.
All right, coming through.
Let's do this.
Going up. Come here. Need a hand? Might want to look
Yeah, I will never play this in my life, so no interest.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
The only good announcement, man. This is it. Aside from this, they had nothing.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Yup, a 5-year-old game is the highlight of the show. Quite sad, isn't it?
Flames are around, and they burn as one.
That's right. Now Colt has a, what, 20% accuracy rate? For 5 years. On the 5th year, he was actually, I guess, correct. So, you know, I guess if you say something enough, eventually it'll happen. So therefore, you were right all along.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
World premiere.
see. Galen Wadsworth at the 2. Remember, all this is playable day 1 on ROG. That's right, the ROG Ally, dude. Only $900. Make sure to go pre-order, everybody. And Tim Marco at the 279. Solo leveling is what the anime is called. Yeah. I mean, I know that much, but I don't know anything about the series at all. And Eclipse at the 2 feels sorry for Square. They ain't getting the ROI. Oh, yeah, dude. They'll sell maybe a few tens of thousands of copies at most of Final Fantasy on Xbox. It's sad, but true, man. The bots do not support good games. It's just the simple fact of the matter, unfortunately. It'll sell incredibly fucking well on the Switch too, though. So, that's good. That looks like shit. Clips with the 2. Switch is dominant in Japan. They'll get more. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm going to buy multiple copies on the Switch too as well. So, yeah, they'll get more from me.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences.
There's Ozempic,
and Keeper
Phil.
is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 20 players to these iconic franchises.
These iconic franchises.
That's on this journey.
And they're showing slop tier games.
As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises,
where's Gears of War? Where the fuck is Halo? Those are your iconic franchises. None of that dog shit you just showed is iconic at all.
I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators.
A return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. So that's obviously Halo, right?
Across the globe. Creators like In Exile reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring...
And he has a fucking mobile game on it.
Your Xbox experience release, our...
Yeah, he's playing a mobile game on his Xbox handheld.
Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your
Jesus
library
Christ.
with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2.
I'm not watching that.
Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
World premiere.
I'm not watching The Outer Worlds. I don't fucking care about it.
Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please.
Yeah, I know it's just COD.
Follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated
What the fuck is this shit, man?
systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Remember when Call of Duty was a gritty, non-stop, action-packed, first-person shooter, grounded in reality, but had you doing a bunch of really cool shit constantly? Yeah, long gone are those days where you just turn off your brain and have a fun time. Now we get this shit.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
I genuinely just don't care. I thought Black Ops 2's campaign was pretty shit, in all honesty. I never liked it. I thought the whole storyline was fucking retarded. But, you know, sue me. It was such a downgrade from Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 is my favorite COD campaign, and Black Ops 2, trash. Literal trash. The only good thing about it was you could sink the U.S. Barack Obama. That was it. So, letting the ship named after Obama sink was the only redeeming portion of that campaign. That was it, bro. But yeah, I genuinely don't fucking care. Like, I just. It's just more trash, man. Oh, I loved Advanced Warfare, so I actually liked it back in the day. So Bro, beyond racist. Okay. What about it? Can't be racist if you're beyond racism. That's right. I've transcended, bro. Let's see. I really don't want to watch the Summer Games Fest, so I'm not going to. But we'll watch Dreamcast guy complain about it.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Alright, it's only one.
And today we're talking about Summer Games Fest because I just watched it. It just ended a second ago, and the closeout game was Resident Evil 9. So, of course, we're going to start by talking about that. But I gotta say that,
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm sort of 50-50. I halfway loved the entirety of Summer Games Fest, and I halfway hated it. And I almost feel like every year I talk about Summer Games Fest and how they need to tighten it up. There is so much random ads, commercials, random fluff and filler, free-to-play games, DLC. There was like a Wu-Tang game.
I'm literally soying out, dude.
There were like 4 separate Lego games. I don't care about any of those. I don't care about the new season of Fortnite. I know that's the stuff that pays the bills, but it makes it where the opening 30 minutes was 10 out of 10. Then you had like literally an hour of the most boring, paint dry inducing terrible games, and then it ends with like 10 minutes of good games. Let's talk about the good games and just about how this presentation, it was a bad one, but it was worth it for Resident Evil. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I want to start with stuff that I was taking a look at Twitter during this because one of the weirdest things they did is about 80% through the show, Capcom came out and said, hey, we know you all care about Resident Evil 9. Wait just a little bit longer. Everybody was so confused because this is extremely expensive. It's like being at Summer Games Fest, it's not free. It costs something like $80,000 a minute, and that's the real number that's been leaked. So a lot of people were like,
Jesus, for nothing.
Bro, what are we doing here? Well, it turns out what we're doing here,
dude, think about how much money these fucking indie slop games are wasting to advertise at Jeff Keighley's show just to be shit on,
is Resident Evil Requiem. This is RE9. Oh my god. It takes place in bombed out Raccoon City. But more than that, it's Alyssa Ashcroft's daughter.
Oh my god. Alicia Wait, I don't even know her fucking name. Alyssa Ashcroft. I don't fucking know.
Bombed out Raccoon City. But more than that, it's Alyssa Ashcroft's daughter.
Yeah, Alyssa Ashcroft. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it. The last time we saw her, she was just a little girl. And now look at her. You could fuck that shit all day till Sunday, baby. Hell yeah.
Like, in case you didn't know, sort of what kicked off the entire events of Resident Evil was actually this investigative reporter who gets contacted by a person working at Umbrella who's an Ashcroft, and it basically kind of let the RPD know, which let STARS know. It basically started the entirety of the Spencer estate, the original lab leaks. This lady is directly involved in the entire beginning of it, and they send her daughter, who's now a modern-day detective in the FBI, to investigate where things went down, to go to Raccoon City.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
I'm a Resident Evil super fan. I almost wish that they had started with this. Obviously, it's tradition to have one more thing. You end it with your big banger. I do kind of wish, though, that as crazy as this is, this should have just started things off so the internet would just explode. But this thing is that I find it funny that, honestly, the big problem with these games is that there's just so much noise like this. Again, I think it's great for Jeff to show off all these new games and original games. There are some cool games, but there's so many that just all blur together because they all look kind of samey. This guy totally nailed it. And I do think this is the big issue. I saw people talking about the fact that there was like 12 separate Souls-likes shown today. And a lot of them did look good, but so many dark, gritty, sort of strategic, die a bunch of times against the boss to figure it out kind of methodology. As cool as that stuff is, it's difficult for the human brain to memorize 25 separate games that are just called The Abyss, Blood on Sand, The Kicker. Like, that's just too much. I feel like if they showed 20 games instead of 50 games, you could really highlight them better. But let me talk about, I did find it, so many people are literally like, bro, this is just too damn long. Okay, let's start to actually talk about the games, the goods and the bad. Some of the ones that stick in my mind the most. So there were rumors that Square Enix was going to be here. It was here to reveal...
yeah, wasn't it shit?
Honestly, a game that looks incredibly freaking bad. It's called Play Killer...
Yeah, Square Enix is poorly managed, man. Their IPs are worth their weight in gold, but goddamn, bro, their leadership does not know what the fuck they're doing.
In Killer Inn, it's a game where you're two separate teams, the sheep and the wolves, and you pick up random weapons and try to secretly kill each other. It looks terrible. It looks like a murder mystery roguelike, one of the 50 roguelikes they showed today. This looks abysmally bad. Let me actually, here, just for fun, just so I can be a toxic jerk, let's refresh this and let's take a look at the replies. Let's see here. Oh my god, what are we doing here, man? Are you...
Oh, look! Why did he skip that one?
Let's see here.
Why did he skip that one? It's 2025. You can delete the gay profile picture.
Oh my god, what are we doing here, man? Are you guys serious? Everybody is just basically like, bro, no Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, no Final Fantasy IX Remake, no Kingdom Hearts. This is embarrassing, guys. Be for real. There was a lot of stuff here that just felt like filler.
Yeah, Square Enix needs to get their shit together. Real talk. Like, why not do a, whatever it's called, Xenogears or whatever, complete version? Like, you could easily crank that out with your 2D HD studios or whatever. Or, I don't fucking know, do anything else. Nobody wants this dog shit. I don't know, man. Literally anything else. They have so many IPs that they could go back to. But, yeah. I mean, that would be... If I had infinite money, that would be a company I would want to buy just to have. But, yeah. They're painfully mismanaged. It's a shame, man. Truly a shame. El Rosario Soul with the 2. Where's Halo, Phil? Maybe he was teasing it. That'll come out next year. The remaster of the original game again. You know, it would make sense. You know? They're remastering the original Gears of War. And they're going to remaster the original Halo in Unreal Engine 5. And that'll be the game that comes out next year for the 25th anniversary of Xbox.
At the very best. I mean, Hideo Kojima came out like he always does and says, hey, are you excited for Death Stranding 2? Which I am. No. Everybody is. But that's about to come out. Why do we need another teaser for a game that reviewers already have? I guess this just feels weird to have another ambiguous, mysterious...
Because Jeff Keighley wants to suck Kojima's balls. He wants Kojima to go on a fucking hot, steamy, 10-mile run in form-fitting underwear so that he himself can peel the underwear off of Hideo Kojima's sweaty scrot and get a massive huff of his Japanese soy sauce-infused nutsack as it just permeates the aroma throughout the air. I mean, it's just... Is this really a question? Jeff Keighley is gay for Hideo Kojima, bro. This is long established. The dude literally wants to have sex with him. I'm convinced. And Kojima is probably gay. So, yeah, take that as you will.
Trailer for the game that's coming out here in 22 days. What are we doing? Okay, now next up, let's talk games. I want to actually talk about a bunch of different stuff. I pulled up 10 games here that I think actually deserve attention because a lot of the stuff here honestly just was too boring to...
Bro, I did not read that as Mina the Hollower. I read that as Mina the Holocaust. I was like, oh shit, nice. But nah.
Even remember, right? But I was excited about this. This is by the people that did Yacht Club Games, the Shovel Knight people. This is their new game, Mina the Hollower. It kind of looks like a mix of like Zelda. It's top down. They showed some platforming sections. There's a free demo out today. I'll be honest, I already installed that demo. I'm going to play that. This to me looks really good. As a guy who's obsessed with like Game Boy graphics, I kind of like the fact that people are making like basically new Game Boy games. Next up, Project Century. This is super interesting. So this is the Yakuza people, RGG, and I love their stuff a lot. Big fan of Yakuza, Like a Dragon. The first trailer they showed took place in 1912. They showed a new trailer today that took place in 1943. Now, I can't tell if they're remaking the game and that it originally was going to take place then and now it's 1943. I think what they're trying to say, though, is that this is going to be a series of vignettes, a bunch of little tiny stories that are all very Yakuza gameplay style, but in different time periods throughout the entirety of the 1900s. That's kind of what I grasped.
Oh my
And to me,
God.
this looked crazy good. This might be one of my favorite trailers of the show because I feel like it did a good job of giving me something to chew on, showing combat, showing gameplay, showing voice acting, showing cool music, and then kind of saying, hey, don't you want more? And I do. It wasn't too much. It wasn't too little. Next up, Dying Light the Beast. I kind of have a soft spot for Dying Light, and I like the idea of this, of a guy who is, like, the Dying Light world is so...
I like Dying Light 1. 2 I could never get into, which I heard they fixed it and updated it, so I probably should give it another try, but yeah, Dying Light 1 was awesome. Dying Light 2, I never fucking got into. But hopefully this next one is actually good.
Destroyed. I've always thought it was cool that Dying Light does such a different style of post-apocalyptic where people lost. Nobody has won. So this guy being partially infected and being like half monster and having to fight the other monsters, that was pretty cool. This trailer and the fact that it's coming out so soon, I'm definitely buying that. Maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I thought it was pretty cool. Okay. Acts of Blood. Okay, they showed a bunch of random indie games, and a lot of them kind of felt, I don't know, off. A lot of them felt incomplete or, I don't know, they didn't really seem like my cup of tea. This one, though, it felt very Sifu. I'm sure we all remember that. It's the super badass martial arts game where you're trying to battle your way through clubs and streets and monks' temples and stuff, and every time you die, you get a year older. This looks like that. This is apparently made by one guy, Acts of Blood. This, I have a soft spot for martial arts. I just think martial arts is cool, but this really, I want to play this. There's certain games that I feel like are too story-heavy or games that are too, like, story light. This does seem to have that nice blend where I can tell that there's some sort of plot going on, some sort of murderous motivation, but I really just want to break some bones. Oh my God, I cannot wait to play that. I wish it wasn't coming out summer 2026. Almost everything they showed today is 2026. What are you going to do? I wish...
Ew, Scott Pilgrim. Yeah. That is a fucking gay-ass franchise. Disgusting.
That we saw more stuff.
That movie is one of the most retarded things I've ever watched for like 15 minutes and then shut off.
Coming out this year, but that's kind of the nature of things. They surprise announced a new Scott Pilgrim game, which is genuinely shocking. There seems to be this revival of retro style games. Like when this initially came out on the Xbox 360 arcade, it was already very much...
Basically, it's about a guy who is... I guess in love with like this fucking literal e-girl whore who's been fucked by half the city, and he has to fight off her ex-boyfriends in order to get her, you know, well-stretched cooch. So, yeah. Pitiful. It's basically Nerdy Simp Guy. The movie. I don't know.
Evoking that classic Turtles in Time aesthetic, but it's cool to me to see that that style is still very much treasured. It feels like a lot of people still care about that. It's cool that
Yeah, Knives was a better... I don't know who the fuck that is.
But the new game, I'm glad they didn't try to update it or change it too much. It's nice that they're giving us a sequel to that game that was...
The popular chick? Dude, she was like some fucking neon-haired freak show. Like, it was literally the ultimate male demoralization film. It's like, here's this bottom-tier, sub-5 white chick with disgusting neon-colored hair is a literal fucking bum and dresses like a homeless person, and you have to fight for... Like, it's literally one of these proto-simp movies that's, like, brainwashing guys into thinking that these chicks are actually fucking worth a damn. Like, she is literally the type of whore you would fuck at a bar and never talk to again. But they made a whole fucking movie about a guy simping out for her, and, like, it's just... Yeah, it's a male demoralization film through and through, disguised as like a comedy / action movie or whatever. So it's just more Hollywood psyopery.
It's already sort of like a fan sequel. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm definitely playing it. That's what I'm saying, is that I'm super excited for Scott Pilgrim. I have to watch the second season of the show, or the new show. I haven't watched the show yet. Oh yeah, Lies of P Overture got shadow dropped. The internet was very much like, wait, that's insane. If you didn't play Lies of P, pretty much everybody that plays Souls-likes, people said that this is maybe even better than some of what From Software has actually done. This game is a roguelike, but they kept hyping up that the game became so popular and such a high percentile of people that got the game beat it, they wanted to do sort of a prequel, a standalone piece of DLC, and that's Overture. They've been doing teases about it, and everybody was super excited. I'm kind of surprised they did a shadow drop, just because it is going to sell like crazy, but I expected them to say out next week, out tomorrow, something like that. A shadow drop is definitely very, very, very surprising. Okay, I made a video yesterday that went kind of viral, talking about why I didn't like Mario Kart World. I just don't think the game's very fun. I think a lot of the new items kind of suck. And maybe...
What new items suck?
Maybe something about this is more my style, but there's about to be another Sonic racing game. Some of the people that played the beta, apparently the beta was pretty bad. Apparently the people who have been playing this publicly have said it's not great.
Yeah, it's a slop game. It is pure $20 slop at best.
I'm curious about it, though, because right now I am in a phase where, since I don't have a Mario Kart to grind, I'm curious if this is good. They showed a bunch of tracks.
You don't have a Mario Kart to grind. You just bought a $500 console, and the only new first-party Nintendo game is a fucking Mario Kart game, you fucking retard. Holy shit.
Tracks. They showed that Minecraft is going to be in this, but also the dude from Yakuza, Hatsune Miku, Joker from Persona. Cross Worlds looks pretty fun. Maybe it's going to absolutely suck, but if it sucks, at least it'll suck in an interesting way. That's always been my thought about every single Sonic game, is when they're bad, at least they're interesting bad, right? Okay, 5 games left. Oh yeah, oh god. Remember when Game of Thrones was a thing? It's crazy to think that it's been, God, what? It's been 5 years since the show ended like a wet fart in a shopping mall. I mean, so bad. And ever since then, we've seen companies attempting to do a proper Game of Thrones game.
A wet fart in a shopping mall. I guess that's because his ass has been stretched so much that it gets a little leaky if he lets it rip.
Most of them have been,
I don't know,
free-to-play mobile garbage. I mean,
some seepage.
Straight up hot trash on a summer day. This, at least, is interesting. They said that this is actually going to be a tactical real-time strategy game. So they didn't show gameplay, they just showed a trailer, but it showed the Night King killing Jon Snow. It showed alternate events. What if the dragons that lived died instead? Stuff that sort of shows alternate paths of the story. I think this is an interesting idea. We'll see how it actually plays. I'm not the biggest real-time strategy fan, mostly because I'm terrible at them, just to be completely honest. I think they're cool, but I'm just so bad at them. I just don't play them very much because it sucks to get bullied by a video game, right? I'm curious about this, though.
His trans ex was huge, yeah. He was whipping around Thor's hammer on his asshole.
Because I hope it sort of does something that feels like a proper send-off to the show, something that kind of gives us a way to make our own ending better than the abysmally bad real conclusion we got, at least until the final book comes out. Okay, next up, Onimusha, Way of the Sword. I'll be honest, I'm tempted to go to Gamescom. A bunch of these games they were talking about today, they said, oh, this will have a demo at Gamescom. Flying to Germany to play games kind of outside my budget, but I like the idea of it, right? They just keep showing this. Capcom keeps just doing these crazy long trailers for Onimusha. And I feel like that's a sign of just extreme confidence. This game looks so good. I'm a very classic Onimusha fan, but I'll admit that I haven't played them. I've played the remasters, but it's one of those things where I'm curious about what comes next. Those games are so fun. They're so fast. I feel like the industry has almost sort of been following in Onimusha's footsteps and making something that's kind of brutal but extremely fun to master. Man, I cannot wait to play this next year. I kind of wish they gave us a release date, even if it was spring, summer, or fall. Okay, next up.
Yeah, your average lady boy, definitely. You know, this is what awaits you, Western men. This is your Asian trad wife.
To play this next year. I kind of wish they gave us
Only she's probably a little fatter, shorter, and let's just say uglier.
Release date, even if it was spring, summer, or fall. Okay, next up. This was one of the funniest trailers that seemed to have gotten the biggest fan reaction. It's a puppet boxing game. They said that they somehow invented an engine where they could have real puppets put into the game. So the whole thing looks like a Muppet show, and it had very silly adult humor. This guy is an orphan who's leaving his orphanage to try to win a boxing tournament to get enough money to pay for the orphanage to not be bulldozed. And it looks very funny. But it also just looks cool because it is
Reddit
a puppet
humor.
game engine. I think this is the kind of gimmick that I do like because it stands out. It's not just another pixel game. It's not just another battle royale. It's not just another looter shooter. This is the kind of stuff that I appreciate because it is very, very bold. Okay, next up, we got 2 games left. What do we got here? Mafia: The Old Country got another trailer. Still looks fantastic. I'm still excited about this because this game is only $50. I'm really not liking the idea of games becoming $80. I think that there should be a new style of game, something like this, where they said, this is an open world. It has dedicated missions that are dedicated objectives. There's collectibles and replayability, but it is an A to B to C game. It's a tight story. You're going to love it. You'll get your $50 worth. And I wish that more games would do that, right? I wish that there was this new style of games that's not trying to be an $80 interactive movie. Just give me a good game, a good story, and a good time. And I'll be happy. I want to see more stuff like this. I was happy to see that show up. Okay, what do we have as the last slide? Oh yeah, Atomic Hearts 2. Wowzers. I liked Atomic Heart 1 a lot. But it's also interesting that they're doing a sequel. I'm not going to spoil the ending, but they have to say that it's a different universe because things ended very conclusively in the main game. So this is crazy that they're bringing it back and sort of just messing up the whole universe in a different way from the first game. They also announced an MMORPG called The Cube. That also looks pretty good. This is the kind of modern success stories that I feel like we're seeing less and less, where their first game, Atomic Heart, sold like crazy. Made by a tiny studio with a very clear, good art direction. It sold clearly like 10 times more than they ever expected. So what did they immediately do? All right, let's dump it into a sequel. Let's dump it into a side project. Let's actually just make our next thing even crazier.
Let's dump it into a side project. Making a sequel is not a side project, Dreamcast guy. A side project would be if you're working on the sequel, you decide to make a little indie tier game on the side while you're working on the actual... Oh my god, man. It's just infuriating. It's infuriating.
Crazier than the original. I kind of like that. I feel like there's just so many games that flop that I like a game that, even if it's not everybody's cup of tea, it was cool to me to see it come out and show up and kick ass. Overall, I think the problem with Summer Games Fest is it's just too damn long.
Yeah, I like to imagine that, you know, due to the company being Russian, that, you know, the tax revenue generated by the studio is going into the rockets that are being propelled into Ukraine as we speak right now. So, you know, I would like to think maybe I should pre-order the game because maybe, just maybe, some of that money will be used to personally shove a missile straight up Zelensky's not so tight asshole. You know, maybe I too can have a hand in the fall of Ukraine.
Even shorten it by 30 minutes. Make it 90 minutes instead of 2 hours. I know Jeff Keighley wants those expensive advertising dollars because everybody is paying to be in the show, but I just think it's way too long. I think, especially, man, if this thing was 45 minutes long and it was only the good trailers, this would have been a 10 out of 10. But with all the filler, all the commercials, all the random stuff, I would say that I would give it an 8. And I'll be honest, about 4 of that points is because of Resident Evil 9. But what do you think about it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep it dreaming. Resident Evil 9, I cannot get over it.
I can. I
Hey there, gamers.
absolutely can get over it.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Let's see.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. And today we're talking about the Xbox Showcase because I just watched it. It was about an hour and 10 minutes, and it was actually fantastic. Now,
Oh, the simple mind of a child. The simple mind of a child, dude. See, it's a 10 code, the 279, yet another COD that'll save the franchise. I know, dude. This year it'll be different. Trust me. It's the return to the roots, boots on the ground, traditional Call of Duty we've all been waiting for. And Tony Esquire with the 5, turns out that E3 getting excommunicado ended up being a W for real gamers. No Halo and Gears is a joke. And I'm not laughing. Yeah, it's pathetic. It truly, I mean, what? It's been, 3 years since we've heard anything about Halo? Gears of War, like, what? It had been, I think it's been 6 years since the last one. Maybe 7. It's just insane to me. Microsoft is the worst company when it comes to managing anything. Quick critique with the 2. I miss E3 2013. Titanfall gameplay reveal was peak. Yeah, I mean, they used to actually show gameplay back then. Like, they had a developer come out on stage, play the game in real time, show it off to the crowd, and you actually got a feel for what the game was like. But nowadays, it's just logo flash trailer after logo flash trailer. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2, supporting Atomic Shard to own the Cuck Crane. Yeah, exactly. So we need to flatten Kiev. So every copy of Atomic Heart puts a little bit more money into the fund for the Rockets in order to flatten, Zelensky's presidential palace with him and his mountain of coke inside.
all the games they're showing are also coming to PlayStation 5, so it's not like you have to have an Xbox to enjoy the Xbox Showcase, but this has to be one of their best ones, at least in recent memory. For years and years and years, I feel like this had so many games that I'm so actually excited to play and analyze trailers. And
dude, if the Russians were smart, all they'd have to do is find out where Zelensky gets his coke and pay the Colombians to fucking, cut it with some fent. There you go. We can St. Floyd Zelensky. We need to get into contact with Putin. Be like, hey, we need to figure out where he gets his, Colombian pure grade cocaine from. And we need to cut that bitch with some fent. And then, St. Floyd will take him. May he rest in piss.
I feel like so many of these showcases we've gotten lately, they're like 80% filler or crappy games or stuff that just doesn't look interesting. I mean,
that's literally what this was, but okay.
Just literally in the last couple days, we had a State of Play that honestly was half decent, and then we had Summer Games Fest, which was mostly a wet fart. But this is a game, the entire showcase, there was a lot of duds in this, but I feel like it was 90% good stuff, a couple insane reveals, including a new Xbox handheld finally being confirmed, and I want to break it all down, the goods and the bads. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I want to start with some of the reveals that to me were by far the most fun. Persona 4.
Oh my god, Persona
Remake is real. Now, this is the first Persona I played. I played this back on the PlayStation Vita.
Didn't they already re-release Persona 5? Or, not 5, Persona 4? I'm pretty sure they did, because I have a physical copy of it for the PS4. So, literally, this is a remake or a remaster of a remaster or whatever the fuck it is. Who knows, man?
and it utterly melted my brain. If you've never played Persona 4, it seems like most people have only played Persona 5. I know Persona 5 is by far the most popular Persona of all time, the highest selling, the most fan art, stuff like that. Persona 4 is still absolutely my favorite. And maybe that's just because I played it first, but you know, after playing Persona 3, playing the original version of Persona 4, playing Persona 5, I feel like I still appreciate Persona 4 the most because it felt so contained. It's such a cool, twisting adventure, the murder mystery aspect to it. This remake looks insane. Like, the trailer was like 10 seconds long. It basically just...
God, it looks so insane. It looks like anime art in a classroom. Oh my god, dude. I've never seen anything like it before.
Confirmed it exists. And this is one of the few trailers that didn't have a release date. Almost everything here had a release date or a release window. This is one of the ones where they just basically said, hey, it exists. But I gotta admit that even that to me is...
Yeah, you can play it right now. It's called Persona 4 whatever the fuck. And it's available to download on your PlayStation. Right now.
I can't afford this!
They already re-released this. And Donald Herb with the 5, how awesome was that Xbox showcase? Like, we got awesome games like Grounded 2 and Musical House Builder. It's perfect. I know, man. I couldn't ask for anything more, in all honesty. It's never been a better time to be an Xbox gamer. That's for damn sure.
So dang exciting. Oh my god. The fact that this was even at the Xbox showcase, giant Xbox W. Next up, what do we got? Outer Worlds 2. So there were rumors that basically a lot of companies were waiting to announce their release date until after they knew when GTA 6 was coming out, right? I mean, if you have a big high-budget game, tons of marketing and stuff, you don't want to accidentally drop it near the GTA nuke. Now that we know that GTA is coming out in May 2026, suddenly we see lots of release dates materializing. Now, the Outer Worlds 2, this was a really good trailer. I really like the Outer Worlds 1. This seems to have more gadgets, more blood, more crazy guns. If you did not play the original Outer Worlds, this is by the people that originally invented Fallout. This is Obsidian Entertainment, the people that did Fallout New Vegas later on, and a bunch of stuff.
They did not invent Fallout.
Obsidian is extremely good. That, to me, is awesome. Now, I do want to quickly note here, I'm not going to talk about too many of the games that I absolutely hated. There was stuff during this that, in my opinion, was so boring, I didn't even bother to pull it up, right? Every single time there's an Xbox showcase, they always talk about their DLC. Hey, we have another expansion for, I don't know, everything, right? Elder Scrolls Online, Sea of Thieves, every time, Age of Mythology, here's a bunch of patch.
I hate this mentality that all these fuckers have where it's like, oh, they invented this. It's like, bro, do you really think the people who made these fucking games in the, 90s are still there? Of course they're not. When they sold their studio, they fucking dipped out. They're like, you know what? I'm done. I made a couple $1 million in the sale of the studio at minimum, and they left. So it's just the skeleton crew that holds on to the name Obsidian, and that's it.
And DLC. I don't find that stuff interesting. And also, I just feel like, to me, it's the one complaint I have every single year about the Xbox showcase. I'm here to see new games. I'm here to see what's crazy and epic about Game Pass, or what I'm going to want to pre-order on my PlayStation 5, right? Stuff basically not like High on Life 2. Look, I'm going to be a hater. I'm like a lot of people. I used to like Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty used to, I don't know.
I hate Rick and Morty, and I hate High on Life.
Be funny. And then we started to get worse and worse seasons, more and more cringe. High on Life 1, I feel like it is purposeful cringe humor. What if you had two guns that never, ever, ever shut up during a 10-hour long game? Somehow they're doing a sequel. I don't care. This trailer looked bad. I am definitely not. Look, I'm saying High on Life 2 is the kind of game, even if I got it for free, I would never, ever play it. That's how bad that looked to me. Okay, next up, the Xbox handheld. Now, there were leaked photos. There's been a bunch of leaked information about this. It's now been confirmed. I've done some videos talking about this because this is such a strange project in that there were originally rumors that Xbox...
How is this a strange project? It's a Windows handheld that Microsoft is advertising. Wowie zowie, man. Crazy. It's almost like that's their entire business model with the Windows division.
Xbox wanted to make a dedicated handheld, something that actually you'd install the games, you'd play them directly on it, and roughly the power of like an Xbox Series X to have an actual Xbox portable console. That's technically not what this is. Instead, The Xbox X ROG Ally, this is just a ROG Ally. This is a system that already exists. It's a more powerful Steam Deck, but it has a bunch of different launchers on it. You can boot up Battle.net, you can boot up Steam, you can boot up good old games. You can play a lot of different launchers on this. Now it's got the Xbox launcher as well, and it's got a handy dandy Xbox button. This, to me, seems a bit odd. I am tempted to buy this. I'll make you guys a deal. If this video gets 2,000...
Yeah, bro, especially if you're using a Windows handheld, that Xbox button's going to be completely worthless because you're going to turn off the game bar because it fucks with your performance. And it causes a bunch of issues with games. Let's see... Bob Joe with the 5. I have so much soy infused in me right now. I love Israel. You might want to fix that, man. I don't know. How does one rid the body of soy? And then Regnier with the 5. These YouTubers are making me hate GTA 6. I agree, but I already hated it, so I was first. I'm the OG GTA 6
awesome.
hater.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Everyone came after me. I enjoyed 5, but that was in a different time of gaming, and games have gotten far worse. It's way too overhyped. I mean, it's never going to live up to people's expectations, but it does, honestly, at the same time, it doesn't matter what they release, because it will just be glazed from the high heavens. Everyone will be talking about how great it is, how amazing it is, how it's the greatest video game of all time, and, you know, unfortunately, that's just going to be the internet discourse for a while, and, yeah. Not really looking forward to it.
1,000 likes. Whenever this comes out, I'll buy it and review it, because I do like my Steam Deck a lot. I think the idea of a more upgraded Steam Deck, even graphically, power-wise, that to me is extremely interesting, but also, I still think it's odd about how Xbox thinks that this is a decent replacement. Now, to be clear, this does not play the entirety of the Xbox catalog. It basically just plays Windows games. So if it's already something that works on Windows, it will work on this. But it sounds like you have to buy it separately. Or I guess it's the Play Anywhere game. So if you bought something for full price, it's playable on this. But I don't think it synchronizes with like Game Pass. I want to learn more about this because I still feel like the premise of this doesn't really make sense to me. But maybe when I actually get a chance to try it, I'll go, oh, okay. So let's talk about a couple of the surprise games. Stuff that we did not know existed until it showed up. So, Blood of the Dawnwalker coming out next year. This trailer looked insanely fun. I had never heard of this. Maybe it had been out there, but basically it takes place during the feudal ages or the dark ages. And basically vampires show up. It turns out vampires have always existed, but they wanted to wait till humanity was sufficiently at a naturally weakened state, times of the serfdom. So instead of coming in and just killing everybody, they kill the aristocracy, they kill the royalty, they kill the dukes, they kill the lords, and they take over their positions. So now they rule the land, and they're using people as cattle. Yeah, run your farm, but we're going to drink your blood, bad boy. It's about a guy who seems to be some random like farmer dude who gets turned into a vampire, either by accident or on purpose, and decides, hey, instead of joining you guys, I'm going to kill you all one by one. It looks like a stealth action game with like vampire magic. We see him teleporting and stuff. It almost to me looks a bit like, I don't know, Dishonored. And to me,
I wouldn't go that far, but all right.
That is so freaking fun looking. I cannot wait to play this. Okay, yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out October 21st.
Dishonored is not the game I would use to compare it to.
Game Pass, Xbox, PlayStation 5. This to me, it really seems like the later half of the year is starting to really fill up. Ninja Gaiden, this looks so deliciously bloody intense. Now, famously, a lot of the Ninja Gaiden games are kind of hard. I want to play this so bad. I want to get my butt kicked. I want to learn the new combos. Playing as Ryu Hayabusa again, getting giant bloody hammers and stuff, going against robot demons. Oh my god, this game is going to be the bee's knees. Okay, here's one of the weirdest reveals they did today, and one that I honestly did not see coming. This is by Game Freak, the Pokemon people. It's a game that takes place in the year 4000, and like there's 20 humans left in the world, it seems like, and they're basically going against these giant evil monsters. I didn't like this trailer because it is another Soulsborne, and as much as I love Dark Souls-style games, as much as I love big, epic, multi-phase boss fights or having to perfectly parry 6 hits in a row, I feel like we're getting so many of them revealed back-to-back, they are starting to blend together. I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to even remember this game by the time I'm done filming the video. Maybe when it gets closer to launch, maybe we'll see more trailers. Hopefully they give us a demo or something like that. It's I guess, cool of a concept as it is. I guess it's not even really a cool concept. We're just seeing so many of these games so close together. I cannot possibly care. Like, this, whatever, man. Seriously, right? Okay, next up. This is maybe my game of the show. Clockwork Revolution. Now, I'm very much obsessed with BioShock, right? Got my big old BioShock tattoos. Not a big shock, right? Okay, this game to me looks very BioShock. Now, this trailer was super long. It takes place in a town that's a mix of like robot people. It takes place in like 1853, but for some reason it's like a industrial revolution era where they have robotics. So you're going against robot people, and there's all these like people in town that are just downright evil, really jerky factory owners and stuff, and you're trying to rise up and kill them one by one, right? But about 90% to the trailer, they announced that the way these guys have so much technology, the way the guys rule everybody, is they have some sort of time travel devices. Like, the people that own the town, who own the factories, they cannot just restore items and stuff. If they do somehow think something's going against the plans, they just rewind time. You steal that device. So there's all sorts of stuff where you can rebuild cover. You can just like make a wall in front of you. There was a time where it showed him charge up his like time gauntlet, touch somebody, and instant age them down to dust. Whatever is going on in this game, this looks extremely, extremely, extremely good. If they told me this was an Xbox exclusive, I would straight up champion buying an Xbox. That's how good this looks. This looks insanely freaking fun. Okay, next up, what do we got here? Grounded 2. Look, I don't care. Grounded 1, not my kind of game. I don't like survival games. If I have to drink water every 10 minutes to keep playing the game, if I have to constantly look for food, I hate survival games. I've played them in the past. I thought they were cool sometimes. I'm just at a point where I don't like kind of games where I always feel like I'm having to do maintenance mode. Look, man, I already eat 5 meals a day in real life. I'm not looking to have hunger meters in my video games. Some people I'm sure are going to be very, very happy about this, and congrats to y'all. I know this game is going to be very fun. I have heard that Grounded 1 had a massive fan base. I have a bunch of friends in real life who love Grounded 1, who even restarted playing it when it came to PlayStation 5, just so they could build up all the camps and play through all the DLC again. But for me, I could not possibly care. Now, Bloober Team obviously recently did the Silent Hill 2 remake. Very, very good game. Love, love, love that. But they're working on a new thing. Chronos: The New Dawn. But we hadn't really seen gameplay of it. They mostly teased like songs and cinematic trailers and stuff. This was the first time where they did a long actual demo. This is going to be a survival horror game, but to me, it also looks like more than that. These screenshots are not a very good representation of it, but it looks like, I think they said the story is that it takes place, it's people from like the year 2500 are coming back to like 1999 when there was this massive outbreak of like a zombie virus mutating people and merging them all together into these big organic masses. You're people that are basically coming back and trying to rescue more survivors from this time period or something. This trailer looked actually terrifying, and it actually just looked so classically horror-based. I very much love save one bullet horror. Times where you're actually trying to scrounge for ammo and be afraid, dark flashlights in a pitch black room. This looks like it's going to be very, very fun. I feel like I trust Bloober Team a lot because Silent Hill 2 Remake was so good. So the fact that they made this right afterward, I definitely am ready to play it. And apparently coming out here relatively soon. Fall 2025 is coming up very, very soon. Oh yeah, here's a weird game. I have no idea. There were a lot of indie games in here that I just did not even care to save. Ghosts of the Grand. You're like a dude who has a gun that cleans stuff, and you're trying to solve your dad's disappearance. I don't care. This honestly looks like just boring ass indie to be indie, whatever. Okay. Mudang Two Hearts. So this is like a stealth action game. It takes place, it looks like China or Korea. I liked most of this trailer. It had all these cool shots of them sneaking around, taking out targets. All the different characters seem to have different styles of stealth, and I thought that was great. It had all these cool things of like, how do you know you don't believe the propaganda? Lots of cool lines like that. But then towards the end of the trailer, it looked like zombies show up. That's less cool to me. I just want a stealth action game with like a cool story. I don't need every game to have magic, cybernetic zombies. Maybe that's a tiny part of the game. Maybe that's just an illusion or something. But supernatural elements are, I feel like I like stealth. I like supernatural. But once you make stealth supernatural, to me, it becomes a lot less enticing. Solo Leveling Arise Overdrive with a 4-player co-op. Look, man, I'm a normal human. I watch Solo Leveling. I know some people don't like Solo Leveling. They say it's a bad anime because it's just vibes, bro. But I love Solo Leveling. I am definitely going to play this, and I'm definitely going to play it with my best friends also obsessed with Solo Leveling, so we're going to co-op the hell out of that. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. Another trailer today. They showed Bam Margera, which apparently got added to the game very late. We got Ninja Turtles. Doom looks so funny in it. Demo available today. I'm actually, if that demo is available, for free, I'm definitely going to play that. I don't know if I want to pay for a demo, right? Okay, Gears of War Reloaded. This is a remake, obviously, of Gears of War 1, coming to PlayStation 5, coming to Xbox, coming to everything. They announced that if you pre-order this on any console, there's going to be a beta coming up next Friday. And you're probably thinking, why would you care about a beta? Look, man, my thing is, I love Gears of War. I love Gears of War. I even read the really terrible Gears of War books and the Gears of War comics. I'm probably going to pre-order this on PlayStation just to play that beta, because I love this game and I want to play it so bad. If I see you online, I'm definitely going to chainsaw your asses. Okay, next up. Here was a game that everybody on Twitter seemed to be excited about. I was less thrilled about. I like Invincible, but I want an Invincible story-based game. It's an Invincible 3v3 fighting game. Maybe it's just that we have so many fighting games that have all been announced back-to-back. There's that big Marvel fighting game being made by, who's the people that do Guilty Gear? Those people. Arc System Works. I feel like I'm more excited about that project because I like Arc System Works a lot. This, to me, I don't know, man. I don't think I want a fighting game of Invincible. Everybody else seems to be thrilled about it. Look at that. Got 5.4 thousand freaking likes here in 30 minutes. That is insane. Maybe it'll win me over, but right now, not super hyped. Oh yeah, they announced Final Fantasy VII coming to Xbox. That's wild. Final Fantasy 16 coming to Xbox today. I got to admit, that was a pretty big shock. Keeper from Double Fine, the people that did everything from Grim Fandango, and obviously they did recently that Psychonauts 2. I don't really get it. I don't really understand a big walking tower. Okay, quirky and fun. We'll see how fun it actually ends up being. Now, the last trailer they showed, their big one more thing, was a trailer that looked awesome, and it had, like, robots talking to people and, like, crazy cyber future, and then it turned out to be Black Ops 7. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought I heard some leaks that people who have been internally testing Black Ops 7 said it is awful. It is just dookie in the pants. It is bad. Now, there's games that have been bad before launch, and they clean it up before it comes out, so we don't even see how rough it was, but this was the most I've ever went from hell yeah in a trailer to in a trailer in a very long time. Overall, I gotta say, the Xbox showcase was very fun. It was fun to watch. It was fun to see. It was fun to have all these games. It was fun to see the new hardware. It was actually entertaining. And I do think part of it's just the fact that it being an hour long instead of 2 hours long, I do think that helps it stay tight. It was constant reveals back to back to back to back to back. You really didn't get a chance to be bored because there was always another crazy reveal coming up. Xbox does some pretty damn good showcases. This was their best in quite a while. I cannot wait to play all these games on PS5 this year. But how did you feel about it? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
If you are a regular on this channel, you would know that I've been calling Nintendo out on their greediness for years. And in my Switch 2 predictions video, I said the console would be perfectly fine, but the
Bro, I'm zoning out.
reason I'm worried is
I'm zoning out, bro. I've been awake for too long, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not like asleep or awake. I'm just like zoning in and out. I'm faking it. Yeah, just like your wife. But yeah. Go to sleep? I can't. I gotta go pick up my dog. This is what happens when we watch videos, guys. I try to warn y'all. This is what happens when we watch videos or play boring games. I just like zone out. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I gotta go pick up my dog, so I gotta wait till the dog place opens. I need more drink, so I probably should go fill up my cup. That'll help me stay awake. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be back in like a minute. Just gotta go fill it up with my sink. Alright, should be good now. No wonder Griffin is a retard. He drinks tap water. Well, You can use your mouth for something else because you're muted. There you go. 5 minutes. Just cause. That Witcher G Fuel is the best G. The Witcher one? I don't remember that one. The best G Fuel used to be the sour phaseberry one. But yeah. This is what videos does to me, guys. You don't understand. Shit makes me bored as fuck. Griffin racist muting him because he was a...
Nigga!
Yeah. That too. Nah, there's just like a certain type of shit talking that I don't really care, but that guy, I don't know. It's less about, I guess, what he said and more so his profile picture just pissed me off. It's from that shitty fucking pedo whatever cartoon, the one that got canceled, whatever it was called. The one that made the song about, like, genitals and shit about children. I don't fuck... Yeah, Big Mouth. That's what it is. Yeah, that's... More so what it is that irritated me is I don't fucking like looking at that shit. Because it reminds me of that fucking genitals song that was on YouTube for a while. Until I think it eventually got flagged down because it had like literal graphic nudity and shit in it of like, you know, underage characters and stuff. But you know, it's okay because it's Hollywood. Well, you know, God forbid you say the no-no word in your YouTube video and then it gets fucking flagged. I don't know, man. But
hey there, Gaber, Stripcast guy here.
yeah, I forgot. I think the Quartering made a video on it way back in the day, actually. Hold on. I think he did. It was a long time ago. Although I think they were flagging down all the videos of people talking about it. Yeah, there's the profile picture. It's like just repulsive, dude. Like, this is disgusting. If you want to point to something as being like just completely vile to look at, there you go. It's disgusting, man. Let's watch. Fuck no. Big Mouth is an ugly version of American animated shows. Well, I mean, all of them are ugly. Like, Family Guy has an ugly art style. The Simpsons has an ugly art style. South Park has a less ugly art style, but it's still an ugly art style. So, most people, I don't know, bro. Most people in the adult cartoon genre make ugly globo homo looking characters and shit. I tried the worst Switch games on Switch 2. Why? So WWE. Why the fuck would you play WWE in general? Aren't those games like notoriously bad? Like, I don't even know why people would buy them. If you want me to watch a moist critical video at 0.25, you're going to have to pay up a lot. That's like literally digital waterboarding. That's like, even watching it at 1.25 is like digital waterboarding. I mean, bro, you're talking about like untapped levels of torment. Hey, guys. Fuck. Shit. Penis. Fart. Cum. Slut. Dildo here. Like, could you imagine that? That shit would be torture. So, yeah, no. The terrifying theory of stupidity you were never meant to hear. Uh-oh. Everyone thinks they're smart, but in reality, they're actually stupid. Ah. Why Pawn Stars fell off? I think Pawn Stars is still going. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have the History Channel anymore. The downfall of Xbox. Miss the old man. Yeah, the old man was funny. Mutahar made a video. Oh, apology video for... Did he actually? Here, let's see. Some... Piracy isn't stealing if buying isn't... Oh my god. Oh, I could say something right now, but I don't want to get banned. Of course, the fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That might get me in trouble. If you know, you know. Alright, this is a less worse version. Yes, of course the guy who comes from a fucking country where people are known for stealing and scamming others thinks that piracy's fun. Alright, there we go. That's a nicer way to put what I was going to say. You know, a country that's #1 industry is ripping off grannies. You know, of course he thinks stealing's fun. As long as you don't eat a cow.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar. And let's just talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. I made a mistake. I ended up buying that Nintendo Switch 2, even though I said that I was going to hold off. I wasn't just going to go buy it outright. And there I was, going on a midnight release, and I ended up picking it, you know, just on a walk-in. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's no way to...
So he didn't just buy it, he bought it at a midnight release. Oh my god. So this didn't even happen organically. This didn't even happen organically. He made all these videos shit-talking it, telling people not to buy it. I'm not going to buy it because of my principles. And then he goes and lines up at fucking midnight to buy the damn thing.
sugarcoat or cut around this. I did in fact commit a hypocrisy. I made a mistake. I should have not bought this product. Now I made a few videos on the Switch 2, well, not a few, several, and I've basically covered it. I've not been the most positive viewer of it, especially around certain things like those game key cards, and especially
yeah, guys, Nintendo's killing physical media. Buy a Steam Deck instead, where there's none.
About their TOS, when apparently it seems like they can just brick your systems, and more specifically around the fact that maybe the system is in fact a brick when you ended up picking it up. And as you all know, yesterday I made a pretty big mistake. I actually made a video with the Switch 2 inside the actual frame. I actually had one on screen. I bought one. I used it to play Cyberpunk 2077 on it. Now, the reason why this was a pretty big mistake...
Disgusting.
And I do absolutely believe I should actually apologize.
Yeah, you should have played Mario Kart instead.
To my audience is, I didn't practice what I preached, you know? I said, you should vote with your wallet, and what did I do? I straight up charged my card and got the Switch 2. And for that, it's actually a pretty big apology. Like, there's no way to really say anything...
Dude, imagine being such a cucked little, you know...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
You know, pardon my French. But, yeah, imagine being such a cock-sucking...
Skip it up, faggot.
That you have to apologize to your audience for buying a fucking video game console. This is why I hate these fucking internet hall monitor channels and the pro-consumer advocate LARPers and all this other shit. Bro, stop acting like this shit is a big fucking deal. People are upset over video games. They're not real human beings. Stop giving these people any fucking credence. They are not real people. They are literal fucking retarded children either sitting in their parents' basement because mom locked them down there because she's sick of hearing, I like Roblox. Or, you know, it's literally some retarded person who lives in a group home who gets a social security check every month. And after their fees are taken out to live at the group home, they have a few $100 to spend on their gaming. So it's like, these are the people who are concerned about $400 fucking video game consoles. They're not real people. They're not. And it's just so retarded that these guys build up this audience catering to these fucking losers who sit there and LARP like this is some life-changing purchase, that they are actually standing up for something greater than themselves. You know, if they don't draw the line in the sand here, the entire industry will fall as a result, and they will be the domino that causes the chain event that results in the catastrophic collapse. It's like just melodramatic bullshit, dude. Honestly. It's just insanity. Stop catering to these fucking mentally ill retards that get upset when you buy video games. Make these people feel like the freaks that they are, because that's exactly what they are. Literal fucking no-life retards who have nothing going on in their life that they're worried how other people spend their fucking money on video games. They're not buying fucking crack and giving it to kids. They're not buying a fucking, you know, case of beer, chugging it on camera, and then hopping behind the wheel of their fucking McSkillet McLaren and crashing into a family of 4, killing everyone in a fiery explosion. They're going out and buying a fucking video game console to play fucking Mario Kart. You're not making a moral fucking statement by refusing to buy the Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm sick of these fucking dipshits LARPing like they're these holier-than-thou white knights of the video game industry, you know, standing up for something greater than them. It's just so fucking gay. Everyone who does that shit, I just want to say, you are...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
To the highest degree. To the absolute highest degree. Let's see. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Gas is under $3. Good job, bro. Yeah, even in my area it is.
Shut the fuck up.
Even in my area, it's under $3, which is like really fucking rare. It hasn't been under $3 since COVID itself, so big ups to the Don. And Brian Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, welcome back. It's safe to say that California is a disaster and the LA riots that are going on. And it's going to help Trump in the long run. Well, it's going to tank Gavin Newsom's, ambitions to run for president because this shit is a fucking disaster and it's going to keep getting worse and worse. So that's who's going to face the biggest blowback is Gavin because he's trying to play Mr. Moderate right now. And yeah, I think his state's going to be reminded pretty soon of why they were voting to remove him from office mere years ago at this point. And Donald Herb with the 20, my dream Xbox showcase that I would soy out over is Prototype 3 revealed, keep it gameplay focused, Gears E-Day being just as awesome as the OG trilogy, Modern Warfare 3 remaster, and a Modern Warfare collection. But even then, I don't trust Microsoft with them. Yeah, I don't either. Not at all, man. They'll find a way to fuck it up. It's just better to temper your expectations with anything they do. So, go in expecting nothing. Maybe you'll be pleasantly surprised. And if it disappoints, well, you didn't expect anything in the first place. So it's like, whatever. In 2023, Perfect Dark with the 5 from the words of Gamer2323. Oh, you trash talking this console. Okay, I'll see you at the midnight release.
All right, awesome.
With your hoodie
Thanks, nigga.
on.
All right.
Yeah, honestly, that is probably pretty accurate. That is pretty accurate, especially in this instance.
There's no really any way to sugarcoat it. It's an actual mistake. You can sit and blame other people, but ultimately, I think that...
It's a mistake. No, it was a conscious choice.
I think the community kind of made it known that I would be one of those gamers that would fall into FOMO, and even though that I don't personally think that I'm the reason that video games have just gotten more expensive, ultimately, the actions that I did do contribute to the fact that video games would have gotten more expensive, or at least the aspect of it would become more normalized. And ultimately, there's really no other way to, just apologize and say that I'll do better moving forward, And to be fair...
I'll do better moving forward! What a fucking freak, man. What an absolute fucking freak.
Biggest sigh of relief for me.
This is not normal behavior, guys. I just want to say that. Apologizing and saying you'll do better in the future for buying a fucking Switch 2. I mean, this is insane levels of mental illness that you're dealing with here. If you have to apologize for buying a fucking piece of gaming hardware. Holy fucking shit.
Is to sit over here and apologize for purchasing... Not even just legally, that I could sit down here and apologize.
Why are you catering to these fucking mentally deranged people then? Say, yeah, I bought the Switch 2. Deal with it, bitch.
For and that is the only thing that I've really thanked God today for not doing. I could apologize for far more worse, but,
Which God?
Realistically, it's just apologizing for purchasing the system that, I kind of made a big hullabaloo about, right? And obviously, gaming boycotts are something that unfortunately traditionally do not work just because people end up buying them. And in this case, I was one of those people. Now, I do want to kind of defend myself a little bit and just kind of talk about this, because I don't want to just say that, I don't want to just say sorry. I do want to give an explanation. Obviously, that night I was coming home, bought a Switch. And one of the reasons I wanted to buy the Switch is to kind of look at that brick capability. I wanted to see if you can fire the system up. You can make a local account. You can connect without, utilizing any patches. And thankfully, you actually can, as long as you have a Switch 2 and, of course, a game, which this is something that I'm actually keeping stock or not just. Actually, I had a Cyberpunk 2077. As long as you have a game with an actual, completed update on the cartridge, this system is completely usable offline, which was pretty important to me because I didn't want to see another system release as a pure on brick. So as long as you have a system with, again, a video game, it seems things can just work out of the box. Now, as far as Switch 1 stuff goes, that still needed you to patch for getting the backwards compatibility going in. But if you were just buying Switch 2 games, then...
False! If you buy a Switch 2 game, you put it into the system, it updates the system based on the Switch 1 game that's in the console, which then unlocks the backwards compatibility. FYI. You can do it fully offline.
And surprisingly, everything just worked out of the box. The other thing I wanted to see was, again, the functionality of these games too, especially one game completed on the system. And for that, I played Cyberpunk 2077. In fact, that was a pretty massive section of the video. where I just show the game actually running for anybody to come into the video, watch, and see. Now, I could make the video overly negative, or I could make it overly positive, but the reason I just kind of went the way that I did was I wanted to just objectively look at this product as what it was and talk about things, right? And, you know, one of the things that I kind of read was like, the grifter stuff. You were just grifting on that hate. Well, if I was grifting on the hate and I released that, you know, video, I would probably be overly negative, or I would try to spread some level of misinformation to garner more viewership on
like Dreamcast guy
hating the device or loving the device. But in reality, I just wanted to cover things from an objective perspective. I wanted to show that there were some games, Cyberpunk 2077.
Okay, but see, this is why you don't virtue signal. This is why you don't virtue signal and act like this is your fucking, you know, literal crusade against the gaming industry, refusing to buy my Nintendo Switch 2.
Which worked out of the box day one. Now there is like one other game, or you know, I think actually 3 other games, all from Nintendo that all come pretty much on the cartridge, being Mario Kart World, Legend of Zelda, both Legend of Zeldas, and they all just come pretty much without that game key card stuff. So one of the things that I didn't do in that video was obviously buy the game key card stuff. Like I didn't go out into the store and purchase those GIMP copies that I was speaking so much against, which again, I only really bought the system and the one game that was of any interest to me, just so I can show it in the video. And ultimately, regardless of what I'm saying over here, all of that is still a mistake. I was hypocritical. I bought a device that, you know, I actually shouldn't have. I contributed to, unfortunately, a bad practice in the gaming industry, right? Which was supporting this Nintendo system. I did want to cover it from a review perspective. I did want to cover it just from the preservationist perspective to see if...
Yeah, this shit is fucking sad, bro.
A lot of those alarm bells that were ringing literally days before the system was actually launching were actually valid alarm bells. But ultimately, look, at the end of the day, there's nothing I can say to, you know, not accept actual fault at purchasing the system when I made a big hullabaloo about it. And ultimately, for that, I do completely apologize. There's no joke, no fun you can make in this manner. I feel like ultimately, I do have to apologize for that, and that's what I do. Now, if you're somebody that, you know, is, you know, looking at me and, you know, you don't want to watch my videos anymore because you don't like me anymore because of the Switch 2 stuff, then, you know, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to wave bye. We're going to have to wave bye at each other. All I can really do is say I'm sorry. That's really all I can do. You know, I can't just whip myself or do something to self-flagellate myself just for the camera at this point. All I can really do is say I'm sorry, and I'll do better next time. And ultimately, you know, for me, as somebody that's made tons of videos on countering misinformation regarding game preservation, when people talk about, like, you know, how every disc nowadays is a digital download, and there really isn't any way to preserve video games anymore. And I have made videos where I've talked about this, I've corrected the misinformation. You know, for me, the Switch 2 was kind of like that, right? I wanted to see if in this situation, game preservation, at least for fully completed titles, was actually there. And obviously, I did make a point in that video. If you
He's not gonna return it, bro.
Watch it, where I said, you know, when this device has 256 gigs
The Switch 2 is great. Why would you ever want to return it?
On it, you know, buying game key cards, you know, already completely incomplete copies, you're going to be basically downloading and filling your entire new system up with just like, what, 4 or 5 games effectively down the road. And that's going to become a pretty huge problem, not just for game preservation, but for the average person that, you know, probably isn't also going to spend 80, 90 bucks, 70 bucks, whatever, to buy external media for the system. These are all things that I did talk about in the video, and these were kind of the most important things for me too. The other thing was obviously seeing how a game like Cyberpunk 2077 could run on a newer ARM-based chip device. Now, ultimately, as part of my apology, all I can really say is, look, at the end, I am sorry. I probably shouldn't have contributed to Nintendo's dog shit in video gaming, but ultimately I did. And, you know, I'm one of the bad people in this process. Now, do I think that I'm the most evil person in the world? No, I don't think that. And I don't even see really anybody saying that. But as far as being hypocritical and bad for gaming, I can definitely see how I've contributed to that. And for that, I just really humbly apologize. There's no if, and, or but around it. It is just a straight apology to anybody that felt slighted, hurt, or disappointed in this entire process. For that, my community is pretty important to me.
They felt hurt. Oh my god, stop validating these mentally ill freaks. This is the same mentality that, you know, people go with in order to convince kids they should chop their cocks off. Like, this is the same deranged fucking just self-flagellation and just refusal to tell people to fucking deal with it. I don't know, bro. It's just... everyone is so afraid to offend anybody. I mean, what the fuck is this shit, bro? I mean, yeah, you look like a fucking retard because you spent months pretending to be morally outraged over this device. And then when it came down to it, you lined up at midnight to purchase it. Completely against your own preaching. So yeah, you're a hypocrite. But why the fuck are you apologizing for buying a video game console? Crazy shit, man.
To me, and ultimately, I really did feel like, because I had a platform, and I could talk a little bit about the game preservation angle, maybe it was worth showing. To me, if there was something really scathing about it in this device, it would have been a completely warranted purchase, because then I could at least alert some people that, yeah, this thing is actually a confirmed brick. Yes, actually, all these games, even the ones that ship completely on cart, don't just work day one. These would be pretty huge points. But when I actually got the device and I tested it myself, I couldn't find that to be the case. So it was really just to be honestly reporting on something versus, maybe raising more misinformation and hurting myself down the road a lot harder than, the hurt that I've taken right now. But yeah, that's really all I have to say. I can just look into the camera and just say, I'm sorry, I'll do better. And that's pretty much all it comes down to. And the only thing I'm really thankful about here is I could be apologizing for, as a YouTuber, there's apology videos that I've watched through my career where people have done really terrible things. And ultimately, this might be one of the worst things that I've done, which genuinely is support bad game practices and, not practice what I preach. I can't make videos where I say I'm not going to be buying a Nintendo Switch, day one at least, and then here I am buying it day one. Even if, personally, I felt making the content, and at least if I could find something scathing about it, I could talk about, sure. But for me, I'm still not somebody that is in line to be, I guess, known as a hypocrite in this regard. And for that, I do apologize. I've done something wrong, which is purchasing the device after the hullabaloo that I've raised. And for that, all I can do is honestly just apologize. Really, that's all I can do. So if you accept this apology, great. If you don't accept this apology, then it is what it is. But yeah, our word is really all we have. That's really what it comes down to. What I will not apologize for is purchasing and keeping Cyberpunk 2077 on the Switch. I really feel like even if you're not buying the Nintendo Switch 2 and you've got the money, you should probably signal to the industry that buying a completed Switch game, or buying a complete...
Yeah, go buy a game you're never going to play, guys. That's what will save gaming.
Product on launch with all the DLC onto it is something that should be supported, right? Especially considering that a lot of games release with tons of great expansion packs that never end up showing up on actual release anymore. Like, they don't get re-released down the road. It used to be back in the day that when a game launched, a year later, after it got 3-4 single-player expansions, you ended up getting a Game of the Year edition. Now you still get the Game of the Year edition, but sometimes, in most cases, you end up getting a little piece of paper inside with a code that doesn't even have the whole game. So yeah, for that, I will never actually truly apologize for this, nor will I ever apologize for picking up games like Stalker, which are these completed Japanese re-releases of 3 games on 1 cartridge. But anyways, I'm kind of talking and talking in circles, really. Apologize for the Switch 2 stuff. Didn't practice what I preached there, and all I can say is I'm sorry, and I'll do better. Simple as that. I'm out.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's just see what the comments are. Oh, it's okay. You must use Windows. Oh, alright, nope, I'm not reading these. Nope, too much Redditor. Too much we did it Reddit energy. Can't do it. Alright, do I risk watching Dreamcast guy and dozing off again? Should we watch him rage about $80 games because he's totally genuine about it? Alright. But if I lean back in my chair again and doze off, it's not my fault.
Hey there, gamers.
It's very hard when we get onto these videos. It's for me to not just lean back, especially when I haven't slept in 24 hours at this point. But yeah. We'll see. You'll wake me up, PK? Thanks, bro. I don't know. That's the bad thing about having a comfortable chair, is it makes it very easy to fall asleep in. I've fallen asleep in this chair a few times off stream too, so it's not even just when we're watching videos. But yeah, when I'm tired like this, videos and the chair are a deadly combo. Let's see. So Regner with the 2. This video made me order a second Switch 2. Yep. I think all my Switch 2s come tomorrow because my hold mail request ends.
You're fucking poor!
I don't know what the price is at. I probably should check, but I'm going to keep one at least for myself. Extra. But I don't know what I'll do with the other ones. And then also Regner with the 2. I'm not sorry. Switch 2 is a W. Exactly. It's just an insane world we live in where you have to apologize for buying a fucking Nintendo Switch.
Yes, guy here, and today we're going to talk about how Xbox continues to take L's. I mean, they just finished the Xbox Game Showcase, and I did a video reacting to it because it was actually pretty good. It had a lot of games, a lot of trailers, and yeah, they're coming to PlayStation 5, but you could tell the fact that it was curated. Every trailer, every game, every piece of gameplay was...
Oh, he has Bravely... Wait, I thought he hated the Nintendo Switch 2. Why do you have Bravely Default in the background?
actually exciting. But right after I finished filming that video, a bunch of subscribers have sent me that every future Xbox...
You hated this. You hate the system. Why are you playing this game, Dreamcast guy? Stop. Why are you doing something you hate? You deserve better. Donald Herb with the 2 rooftop Koreans will save LA. If only. I don't know if there's enough of them, to be honest. I guess it's good Trump sent in the... he sent in the Marines and the National Guard, so... You know, things might get fun. And Daryl's on with the 2. Sorry, I brought... Oh, wait, yeah. Brought the Switch 2, guys. Forgive me. No. You ruined gaming, and I'm going to go back to sleep in my chair now, so... Enjoy the Hassan stream.
This game is going to cost $80. And it starts with The Outer Worlds 2. Now, I'm going to explain to you why that's stupid. I want to take a look at some reactions, but let's just start with the fact that The Outer Worlds 1 is a masterpiece. This is created by the people that originally made Fallout, and they did Fallout New Vegas, and they've done a bunch of games. I don't have to explain to you why.
It's already starting! Dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, the second I leaned back in my chair, I had a big-ass yawn, so... It's dangerous. I should probably lock the chair so it doesn't recline. Let me do that real quick. That's probably a good idea. I don't even remember how you lock this fucking thing. Alright, there we go. No more leaning. It's like permanently upright now. So, we have zero risk of me leaning back and falling asleep during this video. Although, I don't really think I was asleep, because the thing is I was like listening to it halfway, but like I was unable to lean forward, if that makes sense. Like, I was like almost completely just zoned out to the point where I was almost asleep, but I could still hear. But, like, I was in, like, a trance. I don't know. Hard to describe. But I wasn't in, like, asleep or anything like that. It's just very easy to zone the fuck out. It's like what happened when I was playing Avatar Frontiers of Colonialism. And that game was so fucking boring. I would just sit there, like, literally just, you know, completely out of it. But I was still, like, somewhat aware of what was going on. But... time would just go like, and then all of a sudden it was like 5 minutes later, it's like, oh, I'm still walking in a straight line through grass and shit. Dude, that game was so bad. People like actually shilled for that game. I was like, bro, that's how you know these like modern gamers are fucking cooked, bro. No, I heard him say that Outer Worlds was a masterpiece or whatever. I remember that. I heard it. So, no, that's what I mean. Like, I could still hear the video. It's just, I was unable to lean forward. Essentially. And let's see. JE5150 at the 2. Apologize for buying the Switch 2. Never. I apologize that certain people in the gaming community are either too poor or too stupid in order to find a way to afford a children's toy that should be affordable to any working adult without really any thought whatsoever about the price. So, for that, I apologize. That you're either too poor or too stupid to figure out how to get a Nintendo Switch 2. Him saying it was a masterpiece. Yeah, maybe that's what it was, bro. Like, my brain just decided, you know what? We're going into protection. Maybe my brain was like, yeah, nah. We need to protect the critical function. So we're going to shut down the rest of the body in order to preserve what's left. You know, what he doesn't hear can't hurt him. It's possible. It's very possible. Griffin thinks everyone's making $80K a year. No. You do not need to make $80K a year in order to afford a $450 children's toy, bro. I guarantee you, I would bet money on it that the average person spends at least $450 either going out to eat or ordering Uber each month. I'd put money on it that the average person spends about $500 eating out or ordering delivery food per month. So if you went 1 month without ordering fucking delivery or going out to restaurants, you could easily afford to buy a Switch 2. I'd put money on it, man. Absolutely. So the average the average income's like $50,000 or $60,000 now. You know, adjusted for tax, let's say that's like $40,000. That's $3,600 a month, let's say, just about, after tax. You're telling me you can't carve out $450 from 1 month? Like, I don't believe you.
Obsidian kicks all the ass. But the problem is that this game was originally, even by its own marketing, trying to be a budget badass game. It was purposefully cheaper. It was purposefully short. It was purposely a great contained game. Starting specifically with Outer Worlds 2 as your first $80 game. This is a monumental...
Uh-oh, it's shutting down again, guys. The chair's lean... No, it's not. It's locked, but if it was leanable, I don't know, I might be shutting down again. Dude's unironically shilling for fucking Outer Worlds. Dear Lord, bro. Dear Lord. Let's see. Donald Herb with the 10. The fact that people like Gavin Newscomb blame Trump for instigating the riots shows where their heads are at. The people being violent isn't the issue. No, blame Trump. Hopefully California wakes up. Yeah, it's just insane, bro. The fact that the Democrats are this resistant to deporting like illegals tells you how desperately they want them here. You know, they need that new voter base in order to maintain power. And Donald Herb with the 5. Bruh, Israel intercepted Greta Thunberg's ship to go aid to Gaza. Yeah, I mean, the thing... Alright. So I will give the Gaza people some credit. Because the fact that Israel will not allow anyone into the Gaza area at their own risk to go and, like, take pictures and shit is pretty sus. You know, that's like some fucking Nazi concentration camp type shit, you know? That, you know, the Israelis love to go, we were mad. Like, you know, they love to throw out the Holocaust as the excuse for everything wrong that they do. You know, it's the typical tactic. Like, oh, if you're criticizing Israel, then you're literally trying to kill 6 million Jews. Like, you know, it's always that. It's always that shit. But in the same breath, they'll say shit like, oh, yeah, well, no one was allowed to know what was going on here. And, you know, it was concealed. And that's why there's no evidence of this stuff happening. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well... You all are literally doing the exact same thing that you accuse the Germans of doing, which is concentrating a large population of people in a confined region, cutting off all outside access and supply lines, not allowing anyone near them to see what's happening. So it's like literally the leftist almost playbook. Accuse others of what you yourself are doing. So, I don't know. Like, I'll give the pro-Palestine people credit on that front. So, the thing is, though, where I disagree is I genuinely don't fucking care what happens to Palestine or Israel, bro. Nuke the whole fucking area. I don't give a shit. To be completely frank, like, if a massive tactical nuke was dropped on both the Israeli capital and the Gaza Strip, I would not blink an eye. Like, I just don't fucking care. I don't care. I don't live there. I have no skin in the game, bro. And yeah, that's hyperbolic. But I don't, like, it has no effect on me. I really don't give a shit what happens to either side, to be completely honest. So, yeah, but not allowing journalists and photographers and that type of shit in and completely cutting off the food supply and everything like that is pretty fucked. Like, you're obviously hiding something at that point. So, yeah, the Israelis look super fucking sus. Like, if they're not doing anything wrong, why are they not allowed to have a fucking camera in there? And then they'll say, it's for the journalists' protection. It's like, okay, well, if the journalists want to go in there, who are you to stop them? Why is it any of your business if they want to risk their life and go take pictures? No, it's not because you're worried about their safety. It's about your safety if people find out what the fuck is going on in there. So that's the thing. So I'll give them credit for that. Yeah, the Israelis are definitely doing some fucked up shit. 100%. You know, look what they did to Russia and the rest of Eastern Europe during the Bolshevik, revolution and the Soviet Union. So those same wonderful people fled to Israel after the fall of the Soviet Union and many such events. But yeah. They had no problem starving out hundreds of millions of people over the span of 50 years, so it's not really too crazy to think they do it again on a much smaller scale. But anyway. Donald Herbert the 5, bro, Israel. Okay, no, I read that. So, with the 2, I'm broke. Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that, man. Also with the 1. I appreciate it. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I only want to hear that from my goddess. And then also Fluffle Nugget with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Donald Herbert the 5, careful Griffin, Ben Shapiro, and his diamond-selling cousins gonna be mad. I know, yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. My friend in Israel, he runs a business, and he can't get this stuff in the U.S., man. Like, he needs to import it. And these tariffs against Israel are really hurting his business. He works in the jewelry business. It's like, bro, you couldn't have made that shit up. Like, I had that in the back of my mind the first time I heard it. I was like, bro, he sells jewels. I knew it. He was trading in either diamonds or gold. Like, immediately, that's what came to mind, because everybody should know that Israel has, like, massive stockpiles of gold and diamonds because, they artificially inflate the price of both of those assets as a means of controlling the market. And so they have to be able to import them from Israel around the world, so tariffs are extremely detrimental to that. But yeah, dude, talk about stereotypical. Like, the first time I heard that, I laughed my fucking ass off, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find that real quick. I kind of feel like watching it, since we're already on the tangent. Let me see if it pops up. Ben Shapiro. Oh, here it is, yeah. Here it is. I love the meme of, like, how Ben Shapiro's yarmulke, or whatever it's called, gets larger over time as he gets older. Eventually, it'll completely cover his face, and he'll have a burqa.
Yesterday, Israel announced 0 tariffs on any American goods. The Trump administration hit them with a 17% tariff anyway, claiming that they had a
17%!
33% tariff rate on American goods, which clearly is not true. Why? Because it turns out that we buy more stuff from the Israelis than the Israelis buy from us. Shocker. They're a smaller country. We're a giant market. Not a giant shock, as it turns out. So this is pretty crazy. I have friends, for example, who import product to the United States and then and sell them. Why? Because they can't get the product in the United States.
They import product to the United States and then sell them. Why? Because they can't get this product in the United States. What is that product?
So, for example, I have a friend who's in the jewelry business.
Oh my god. Oh, bro, it's just... It's so stereotypical. And the thing is, it's 17%, guys. If you know anything about the jewelry business, the markup is absolutely astronomical. Like, it's 2 to 3 times scrap value. Minimum. So, these motherfuckers are already scalping the shit out of you when they sell you this jewelry. But a 17% import tariff is where they draw the line. It's just unacceptable. Holy shit, man. You know, their 70% profit margin isn't high enough. Dear Lord.
And this friend in the jewelry business imports products that are not capable of being manufactured or found in the United States.
Oh, yes. Gold and diamonds are just unable to be found in the United States. I wonder why.
From abroad. So it's not like there's...
Why? Why is it that we need... Is Israel known for its rich gold mines? Or diamond mines? I don't think so, Benny boy. I don't think Israel is known for their diamond and gold mining industries. So we don't need those things from Israel.
Import substitution you can just buy from an American. That's not how it works. This, by the way, this company is an American company. The tariff...
It's an American company. Yeah. And you're an American citizen first.
That is now being applied to all of his imports is like 35-40%. Those prices will get passed directly on to the consumers if consumption goes down, if investment goes down, because investors are freaked out because...
Oh no, Ben, how will people survive without buying their overpriced Israeli jewelry? Wow. I hope the world can survive.
They're getting whipsawed like nobody's business. Again, I was talking with investors pretty much all day yesterday, given what was going on. And the number one thing that I was hearing from major investors is, I don't know what the hell is going on. That was the number one thing.
Major investors.
Before and after.
So not real people. These aren't real people that he's talking about. He's talking about a luxury jewelry business and, like, investors. Nobody fucking cares.
After. The amount of confusion, chaos in the markets, a feeling of complete dyspeptic ulcer-ridden kind of churn.
It made him sick, guys.
That is very real, and that is not good for markets.
And it's not good for my wallet. It's just, bro. It is so blatant. Like, Ben Shapiro in recent months has gone completely mask off. Like, he is the biggest grifter in right-wing politics by a fucking long shot. This dude does not give a singular fuck about the United States at all. The grift has been... I've never liked Ben Shapiro. I've never been a viewer of his. I've always thought he's a fucking clown. He flip-flopped on Trump so fucking hard back in 2015 that it was, like, sickening to witness. And it's like, dude, this guy has gone completely mask off in recent months. He has zero loyalty to the United States. He is purely interested in Israel. That is it. Well, Ben, go move there if you love it so much. Oh, wait, you can't, because you can't make any money over there. You need gullible retards in the U.S. to gobble your slop. I don't know, man. I have never been a Ben Shapiro fan at all. Never watched him, never liked him. Never liked the flip-flopping, but... yeah, he's gotten unbearable recently. And Donald Hurd with the 5. Griffin's just jealous he isn't as rich and can't control the world of media. I know, man. Maybe someday. I don't really want to control the media, to be fair, but, you know, I'll take the world. That's cool. I can live with that. They can have the media. Just give me the world.
mistake. And it just shows the fact that truly Xbox has no idea what they're doing. It is just purely pencil pushing accountants trying to make sure that the games that do.
Oh, speaking of Israel, have y'all seen the Dave Portnoy meltdown recently? About him go, I'm gonna fucking ruin your life. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, somebody went into his bar or something, and they paid for, like, bottle service, I think, and, like, held up a sign that said, fuck the Jews or something. And Dave Portnoy, the so-called tough guy of the internet, you know, the college frat bro for life, like, literally made it his mission to, like, try and fucking ruin this person's life who held the sign up, said that, you know, the guy was inciting, you know, genocide against Jews. The reason Jews were getting shot is because of people like him. He's trying to send him to Auschwitz to learn about what he did. It's a complete fucking meltdown. And then the other day he had, like, a podcast or something with one of his employees. And he started saying that if you make a Jew joke, you are complicit in the death of Jewish people around the world. And, you know, you shouldn't be allowed to make jokes about Jewish people. And keep in mind, this is the guy who got famous because of a rape joke. It's like, the hypocrisy is incredible. But yeah, he's having a massive fucking meltdown over this shit right now. And it's pretty fucking funny. Oh, yeah, now clips of his great... Yeah. Dude, he went on, like, the news to defend himself for the rape jokes or whatever. And he's like, it's just a joke. But if you make a joke against Jews, then it's, like, literally genocide. It's, like, ridiculous. This is what I mean, bro. This is what breeds the anti-Semitism. If Jewish people would stop being such oversensitive bleeding cunts and just learn to take a fucking, you know... a quick little jab here and there instead of going, I'll fucking ruin your life. I'll sue you. I'll get you fired from your job. It's like you wouldn't have any problems for most people. It's just pathetic, bro. They breed their own hatred towards themselves. It's just retarded. Like, oh, someone made an offhand comment towards me. I'm gonna fucking ruin his life. It's like, yeah, that's a completely normal response. Yeah, you're really making a case for why people should accept you and welcome you with open arms into society. It's like fucking insane. No, Auschwitz is in Poland, not Germany. It's like the most pathetic shit ever. Say a Jew joke? How do you drown a Jew? Glue a penny to the bottom of a pool. How do you get a Jewish girl's number? Roll up her sleeve. How do you carry 100 Jews at once with a dustpan? I don't fucking know. There's a lot of them. What's funny is actually most of my Jew jokes I learned from a Jewish guy I went to school with in middle school. Funnily enough. He taught me he's the one who taught me the roll up the sleeve one, which is my personal favorite. But yeah. I don't get the roll, because in the concentration camps they would put a number on their arm for identification. And basically, like, how do you get a Jewish girl's number? You roll up her sleeve because they had the ID number, like, in the concentration camps for IDing the people. So, yeah. That's why. But, yeah. No, it was actually one of the guys I went to school with in middle school was Jewish, and he told me like all the fucking Jewish jokes you could imagine. I don't remember most of them, but those are a few that stuck. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. That's right. I don't know, bro. Like, people just need to stop being such bitches. Real talk. Stop being a bitch and people won't have problems with you, generally speaking. You know, learn to take a jab here and there. It's not the end of the world. It's not literally fucking... I don't know, bro. It's just... It's sad. Donald Hurd with the 5. Griffin, I have a German heritage. I'm proud of how anti-Semitic you become. Well, I have German heritage too, so... You remind me of roll up the sleeves is a reference to the vaccines, but yeah, similar. I'm pretty sure most people have German heritage because the Germans were a rape and pillage kind of people for most of their history. Like the Germanic tribes throughout, you know, most of the ancient world up until, you know, I would say what, like the early 1600s maybe? Like, they would just go in and, like, you know, burn down a village, rape all the women, and, like, yeah. Kind of like the Genghis Khan effect where, you know, there's a large portion of the population in China that's directly related to him because he had sex with so many different women. Like, the Germans did a similar thing where they would rape and pillage. So a lot of people, you know, had German babies because, you know, that tends to happen. So, kind of interesting. A lot of people in Europe have German heritage for that reason. Also, you know, the intermixing of European families and such over time. But, yeah. Like, the current ruling family of England is German. Starting with King George I. All the way up to King Charles now. They're a German lineage. So. It's like the Vikings, too. They had the same thing. Most of America's population, Griffin, is English and Irish with no German to be seen anywhere. Okay. And? Did I say that the entire population has German? I said a lot of people do. Also, think about this for a second. Where is... Wait for it. Where is England and Ireland compared to the rest of Europe? Just let that simmer in your brain for a little while.
Do look good. Don't sell. Let's talk. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, a lot of people are trying to blame Nintendo for this. This isn't one of those tweets specifically, but I have seen people sort of discussing the fact that we're in this weird state where I feel like consumers don't understand this new pricing structure where games went from $60 to $70 to $80 in such a short span of time, but now the pricing is still inconsistent. Some people are still releasing $60 games. When it comes to Nintendo, Mario Kart World was $80, and in my opinion, that should have been $40 or $50, whereas Donkey Kong is going to be $70. I mean, this stuff makes no sense, but Xbox has now said everything they're doing, whether it's released on PS5, on PC, or Xbox, it's $80. Just across the board, every game is now $80. Now, obviously, right now...
I don't know. Is it going to be every game? That'll be interesting to see, but probably. I can't believe they're charging $80 for the Outer Worlds, too, bro. Like, $80 for the Outer Worlds? Like, that's a $50 game. Like, Avowed should have been a $50 game. But nah, they charge $70 for that and now $80 for this. Ain't no way.
Now, as I record this on June 8th, PlayStation is still releasing $70 games. They've officially confirmed that Ghost of Tsushima is going to be $70, Silent Hill F, Metal Gear Solid, everything currently listed on PlayStation 5 is still just $70. God, I hate the fact that we have to say just $70 when $70 felt too expensive just so recently. But a lot of people are like, bro, the big problem I have with this is that I feel like it taints the good vibes of the Xbox showcase, because one of the things they said is coming up next year, we're going to have a bunch of games. We're going to have Fable, we're going to have Gears, we're going to have Forza. All of them are going to be stuff that makes you excited to have an Xbox or to be playing Xbox games on PlayStation. But now I can't help but think, is this really an $80 game? Is this an $80 game? Is Forza an $80 game? Get real. Like, I want to take a look at a lot of the reactions, because this is the take I feel like is so perfectly poignant. Not the game to be doing this with.
Yeah.
Oh, so it begins. I feel bad for how this game is going now, because it's absolutely going to tank in sales. Hopefully Game Pass numbers will be enough to greenlight more projects. This is my thing, is I have seen some people saying, oh, it's to emphasize even more people buying it on Game Pass. Oh, the Game Pass numbers will be even higher. But I've been the pushback that clearly Game Pass is not enough. The whole reason you're seeing everything first party coming to PlayStation is clearly Game Pass isn't enough. You would not be seeing Gears of War on PlayStation or Forza on PlayStation, or let's face it, soon to be Halo on PlayStation, if Game Pass numbers were enough on their own. And I do think 100% this is going to tank sales. Thanks, Nintendo. People are saying that a lot. Oh my God, this is nice.
Yeah, if people actually think this is Nintendo, they're fools, because Nintendo's still selling their games at $60 or $70 or $80. It depends on the game. So Nintendo is not universally raising their prices to $80. And also, if you really think that Microsoft wasn't already planning this ahead of time, you're an absolute fool.
$91 by today's rates. Oh, hell.
They specifically stated the reason for it was rising development costs. It's because they spent way too much fucking money, and they need to recoup that $100 billion from all those acquisitions.
Hell nah. Game Pass for now, then. What a joke. Literally everybody is just instantly replying about how insulting this is. I want to give credit to the fact that I am glad that people seem to be so united in the pushback of this. Outer Worlds 2, it's $80. I wonder if it'll have the same reaction as when people saw the price of Mario Kart World. I think it's that a lot of people are like, okay, it'll be under-distributed because nobody's really clamoring for Outer Worlds 2. That said, just because Nintendo raised their price doesn't mean I give them a pass, but the fans will justify it saying play it on Game Pass. $80 base games in general suck, but at least this one will come down in price much sooner. Plus, on the PC side, likely you can just buy it on Steam for a large discount. It is wild to me that we really did just go from 60 to 70 to 80 in such a quick fashion. And I feel like this goes beyond inflation or people being like, oh, there's rising developer costs. I do think a lot of this just comes down to greed. I saw this tweet by Pio, and I actually think this is such a depressing point, but it is a good point. $80 games for the new wave are just going to be the norm going forward. $60 games will now be seen as budget. And I hate that. Back in the day, and I hate to even use the term back in the day because we're talking about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, you used to have $60 games and $40 games. And occasionally, you'd get cool AA stuff that was like $30. But typically, it was $60 or it was $40. Now we're going to be at a spot where full-priced games are going to be $80 minimum, usually like $90, $100 special deluxe editions. But there's going to be discounted $60 games. I can only think about the fact that this is going to hurt sales. And I do think that even beyond sales.
Okay. But what extent is it going to hurt sales? Because unless it hurts sales by what? 25%? Then it doesn't really matter. At all.
Sales, I think this is going to hurt the word of mouth. I do think.
Also, the thing is, too, that you're forgetting is when you sell a game at $80, say you have 100,000 people who want to buy it at $80. Well, in 3 months, when you lower it to 60, the people who would buy it at 60 but not 80 will now purchase it. So as you lower the price over time, more and more people will buy into it. So you maximize your money up front from the people who are like really interested in it. You gradually lower the price like you do with any other product, and then people buy in when they hit the price point that appeals to them. So
I think that a big part of what makes video games so popular, so viral, so fun to play and share is the accessibility.
It's like when certain Nintendo games come out, I don't buy them at $60 a piece. I buy them at $40 when they eventually go on sale. And I think that's fine. So there's plenty of people who do that.
Of, hey, I can buy it and tell my bro go buy it, and he can go out and purchase it as well. But an $80 price tag to me feels like a big leap over a $60 price tag. I want to end with this tweet I saw here. This is just a random take, but Bethesda has seemingly abandoned Starfield. Despite Todd Howard saying they were aiming for yearly expansions, there's...
Now it will take... Okay, well then just wait. Why does it matter? I mean, unless you have like some pressing issue that makes you need to go and buy the game right now, what's the harm in waiting?
There's not been a single word on a second expansion after Shattered Space. I reckon Bethesda has cut their losses and moved on their resources to focus on the Elder Scrolls 6. Now, the reason I want to end the video with this is that I do think we're in this spot where companies are just trying to figure out how to make the shortest window of the highest profit. Can we gouge the hell out of the big fans? And I think it's having what I want to call the Starfield effect. Starfield is not a good game. I actually think it's a pretty bad game in a lot of ways. But did you notice how...
Yeah, meanwhile, whenever the topic of it coming to PlayStation pops up, this dude soys out at the prospect of platinuming the game on PS5. Just remember that every time he mentions that Starfield's a bad game. He couldn't wait for it to come to PS5 so he could platinum it.
Nobody talked about it even a month after launch. Whereas people are still talking about Skyrim. People are still playing the hell out of Oblivion. Games that are at a $40 or $50 price tag, right? I do think that, honestly, these high prices, trying to put stuff in such a corner, on such a pedestal, I do think it's creating less word of mouth, less virality, less general groundswell hype. There's an industry term called the thunderclap. I think you've probably heard of this. I've used it in videos before.
Okay, then why did Monster Hunter Wilds do, like, record-breaking sales to $70 then? You know, it kind of defeats that entire argument right there.
Companies try to time all their good news in one big spike to really, really skyrocket pre-orders. You come out with a big trailer. The trailer has a release date. Downloading the game early gives you a demo. Pre-ordering it gives you a skin. All right, we want to have all the reviews drop at exactly this time at this date so we can be trending on Twitter and on YouTube, get people excited for that upcoming review embargo and stuff. They call it the thunderclap. You may see that thunder, you may see that lightning, but you hear the thunder and it gets you that call to action. I honestly think these $80 games, they're trying to cash in on the thunderclap. They're trying to basically have the shortest spike, a flash of lightning of profitability, and then they just throw it away. And I feel like that's not the way games are supposed to work. I do think games are supposed to have that longer tail, that longer hype. And I just feel like that era of gaming, where it's more of a community instead of just a profit margin, it's weird to feel it fade. But these are just some off-the-cuff thoughts. I love Outer Worlds 1. I'm very pissed about Outer Worlds 2. But I guess we'll figure out if anybody actually buys it. I think this game is going to flop hard. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, because it looks like shit. The price is not the problem. Like, anytime I mention modern gaming sucks, I have, like, these fucking 5 IQ retards in the You say modern gaming sucks, but you're the reason why it sucks. You buy video games at full price. It's like, you fucking half-wit, knuckle-dragging, just mouth-drooling dipshit. Modern gaming sucking has absolutely nothing to do with pricing. Pricing has nothing to do with the quality of a game. If the game was $5 instead of $70, it would still be shit. It doesn't matter how much it costs. The game is still bad. So it's just like the 3 IQ motherfuckers enter the chat. It's just, oh my god, bro. It pisses me off. Genuinely. It's like, wow. You probably lick your fucking mom's back car window. It's just... I really do wonder just how fucking brain dead most of these people are online. It's very alarming. Very alarming, to say the least. But... I don't know, guys. I gotta go get my dog, so... It's 6:36, so yeah. The place opens at 7, so... I should probably get ready to go pick him up, so that way I can get there before 8, so they don't charge me for a half-day fee. So, anyway, guys, hope you'll have a wonderful Monday, everyone. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.